Sorry about that, I'm here now. How are you guys doing? Guys, I know I'm not muted. Hi! At Apollo, where you been? In bed, mostly. Sitting on the couch watching Psych. Great show. Great show. Love that one. Munching on herbal bones. I don't even know what that is. Suffering from a massive canker sore in my mouth. It's been there all week, and it is so annoying. It refuses to go away. Kanga sour like the no, canker sore. By the way, thank you for the sub. Mom Paula, thank you. I appreciate that. Dinosaur. You know, I love how medical technology has progressed so much. It's wonderful. You can go sit in a tube, and they'll be able to find out exactly what's wrong with you. It's amazing. And yet no one knows what a canker sore is, what causes them, or how to get rid of them. It doesn't exist. They've invented a procedure where they suck out the poop from one person and place it into another person. And this is a procedure that can be done in modern medical technology. Yet we can't get rid of a canker sore. Have you never heard of a poop transplant? It's the magical cure. It's they actually do this, and it like works. A poops plant. So, yes, they do. Does it work though? I've heard it does. Might as well inject diarrhea into my veins at that point. Let's stop talking about this. Let's stop talking about this. From people who try to need everyone on board. Like, it's fake testimonials. From people who are like, you know, the magical poop cure really, really worked. That's what you needed me to say? Okay, can I get paid now? I swear. Couldn't make it as an actor in Hollywood. Had to get these stupid ads. I'm assuming it's to transfer gut bacteria and gut worms from one host to another. Most likely. What if you and another person were connected by wormholes, right? And when you ate stuff, it ended up in their belly. And then when they ate stuff, it ended up in yours. So you could parasitically profit off of them eating healthy, and then you would doom them to a life of fat by just eating whatever you want. You know that movie about the... or not healthy. You know that one movie about the white blood cell that's a giant... Yeah, you know, freaking Osmosis Jones, we watched that. He made a spin-off where he went to a random other guy. Yeah, a random other person. Osmosis Jones, great movie. Great. I don't know about great, but pretty good. Just switching us over to just chatting on Kick. Poo IP. Poop over IP. Poo police, just need to check your ID, ma'am. You have a license for that toilet. Mate? You got a license for that, Matt? You got a license for that laxative? Dispatch, we got a diarrhea killer incident over. I don't even know what you mean by that. I've been very tired lately. But what else is new? I'm always that way. So why do I even bother bringing it up? I don't know, maybe because I'm boring and insecure about not having stuff to say. Leave me alone. Snafu. Speaking of being boring and insecure, Mom Paulo and I watched Adaptation with Nicolas Cage. I knew nothing about it, and neither did she. And it's a great movie. It's a great movie. And I felt personally attacked by it, because everything that Nicolas Cage kept saying in the movie was just like, I've had this thought. He's just like, I'm worthless and annoying, and I'm stupid, and I'm fat. I need to lose weight so I won't be fat. And I'm just sitting there thinking, oh no, I'm relating. New respect for Cage. Yeah, I've said before, the dude can act, but he needs to have a director who knows what he's doing. He also just takes any role. I'm a vampire! I'm a vampire! He's hilarious in that. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Gotta get burned! Gotta get burned! And just because there's a lot of funny Nicolas Cage clips out there, I mean, he's just kind of willing to do anything. Nick Cage, Ghost Rider in the next Avengers. He earned them all. I mean, the thing about Nicolas Cage being in so many weird, like, B movies is like didn't he get into like a colossal amount of debt from like buying too many like ridiculous things, and so now he like has to take everything that comes across his desk. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's true. He's so narcissistic, he needed merch of himself, so he needed to be in movies. I mean, you could say that about every actor, though. Anyway, we are going to get started with the presentation in a little bit. We've got a discussion to have about Highguard, and then we will be swapping over to some bug snacks later. So, YouTube is currently tagged as a bug snacks stream. Sorry, YouTube. I don't know if I can change that in the middle of the stream and have it actually count. But before we get into the presentation, I have to show you something very special. It's an ad! And we're back. Yes, I'm back from tax collecting. Now, something very special is about to happen. Milk, are you ready? Hello.
Hey.
One sec.
Hey.
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 Hi.
Uh.
Let me just check this on stream real quick to see how the audio levels are.
Yeah, no stress.
Sounds good to me.
Nice.
Okay, so to tell you some backstory on what we're going to be doing, well, actually, I think it might be better to just show you.
Yeah.
I'm going to first open up my Clip Studio Paint, which I need. And we're going to use a scene I don't get to use very much in OBS.
I mean, it's your own fault for playing video games, but you know.
I just feel like it would be tacky to upload a VOD where the video game is just inside of this.
I just feel like you should embrace being a React tuber and just watch, I don't know, Nicolas Cage on the stream. I mean, everyone else does it. You even have this fancy little screen for it.
Everything is Apollo's fault. Stop that. You're like my own head. Quit it with that kind of talk. Nice screen. Yes, thank you.
Hey everybody, today we're gonna watch someone else play Bugsnax. Now, I couldn't be bothered playing it myself, but you know, it's the fun that counts, right? Now, I have a controller here, so I'm just gonna pretend to play it in the meantime.
Imagine pantomiming playing a Let's Play. Like, people pantomime the, like a speed run, right?
I don't think they do, don't they? Don't they just splice their footage and then just play it on an MP3? So they did play it themselves, technically. I don't think people go out of their way and go to like speedrun.com and then just take the top scorer and then just like upload it again and be like, I made this.
Well, like, people will have the fake footage of it being like done correctly, and then they'll pretend to play it on camera to be like, "See, I did it. I actually can do it."
Wasn't there that one guy who tried to fake a Super Mario speedrun while eating pizza or something?
Yeah, yeah, I remember that one. I remember that one. Okay, so Milk, I gave Milk an assignment, or I told him a series of words that he took as an assignment, and I couldn't get him to stop after that.
Yeah, so basically I've just been knees deep in Highguard since it launched this Monday, and it escalated into gathering, I think, over like 50 different pieces of information or whatever, in the sense of like images, videos, and fun facts. But it also ended up making me like go dark for what, 8 hours yesterday and made a video. From I woke up to I ate dinner, I just edited. And I don't
Yeah,
actually know what happened to the rest of the day.
I told him, hey, stay up on the Highguard stuff, and then when we can do a stream, and then you can show me all this stuff, and I'll react to it live on stream, and it would be funnier that way. And Milk took that as, I need to save everything. And so he did. And then not only that, he went above and beyond, and he made this handy little video for us to watch as an intro. So this is also the first time I'm seeing this.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute so that I don't laugh, so I can watch the stream.
All right. Here we go.
You know, sometimes...
Wait, it's muted. Why is it muted?
Our last reveal...
Wait, what? Why is it muted? Wait, it's not.
It's muted because you're playing it through OBS.
I just have to hold on. I got to turn on monitor and output. There we go. That'll work. Now here we go.
You know, sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. Not tonight. Welcome to Highguard.
The key is to fail fast.
I'm in. I'm down. Fuck it.
Come again?
Well, now I guess we're joining everybody else in the login queue, huh?
I'm gonna start playing chess.
Alright, I'm in the queue.
Oh, welcome. I've been about 10 minutes ahead of you. It's been going great.
It's like chess.
I'm in the queue.
Okay, I just did the tutorial and now I'm in a queue. Are you guys there too? I'm in login queue, yeah.
So I'm gonna start here like this.
Comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall.
They're up top.
Oh, we'll get into that later. There's a funny story about that.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Was this playing Lion?
Enemy is about to scan the area.
4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game.
How do I just Maywalled you?
I've played it, and you're going to want to as well.
Not in club players. Don't kick. Oh my god. Bro, what do you mean not enough players? This game just came out.
Okay, place that.
You only need 6 people for a match of Highguard. How can you not have enough players?
Please.
All right, I'm gonna kill all these guys. Ready, chat? Ready? Clip it. Get ready. Watch this clip. You got me, boys.
Oh my god, I swear, do not kick me out. I swear to god, I was
Not enough players.
Do not kick me, guys. With my reaction, do you really think it's sponsored? I'm giving you the raw experience right now.
I'm just gonna check him here.
Let's go. There's 2 dead right now. Let's go right now. Oh my god, hello, I'm dead. I just...
Oh, no. Did he just rocket himself?
I lagged as I was landing, shooting it, and I hit myself!
You know, I swear.
Doki can't get a match.
How this-
Then I'm gonna move.
Wait, you're not moving on my screen. Hello? Nah, I'm done. Nah, I'm done.
I'm in. Wait, I didn't finish my chess game.
Hey guys, I'm sorry. This game is very, very boring.
You're gonna leave?
Bro, I don't know. This game is...
Yo, bro played one game and he's out, dude.
Oh.
Good mythical morning. I just had a draw in Highguard. I know Highguard in chess. I wasn't playing Highguard.
You what?
I was playing chess. I got a draw. And
I played chess.
Because I was waiting in queue for 20 minutes.
Oh, nice.
It just kicked me from Highguard.
It
just kicked me from the game. It said connection error.
Oh my god.
We're mid-game.
That's no way. Okay, I'm muting myself.
Dude, I knew it was bad, but I didn't know it was like this.
I'm already fighting one. I don't even know.
You're fighting?
Yeah, someone was here on a horse.
Uh,
And then I didn't want him to get it.
It just said connection error. It just kicked me.
Not tonight.
Excellent work, Milk. Excellent work.
Oh, I have way too much fun making that.
Excellent work on that. That was very good.
Yeah, I just ended up just like jumping from stream to stream, and then the very next day I was like, I wonder how the VODs are doing for those streams. And then I was just like, oh wow, there's just like unique difficulties for each individual streamer.
Everyone got their own unique struggle with Highguard on the launch day, it seems.
Yeah, for the most part.
Oh man, so where do you want to start with this?
Well, I feel like we should just start off with just looking at how Jeff has just consistently been pushing this, because I feel like that is
Okay.
not his normal like way of doing things.
Do you want me to open up the Jeff tweets?
Yeah, the tweets.
Let me just let's hop over on that. Here's my OBS window, and I will swap over to the MS Paint screen. Are you still in the call? Can you?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Are you still like audible on stream? I think so.
I don't know. I've muted stream. I don't want to listen to myself.
I'm pretty sure you're still audible.
Yeah.
So I'm going to open up. Here is the Highguard folder that Milk sent me.
Well, one of many.
One of what do you mean? One of many. The complete Highguard folder, and there's subfolders in there. One of them is Jeff tweets.
Okay, fine. Yes. Okay, subfolders.
So these are tweets from Jeff Keighley, the Game Awards announcer, who was saying all that stuff in the beginning, and
yeah. So like 4 days before the game launched, which was January 26th, he started posting about the game at the daily, if not hourly, rate.
He's got a lot riding on this. It's just like,
yeah, I don't know why he has so much writing on it, but it's just like, I don't know.
He hyped
like
this game
just
up.
4 days until the launch.
Like he hyped this up to begin with, and now he's just gotta. He has to keep hyping it up. He's too invested at this point.
Well, it came out, of course, that they just wanted to shadow drop it, like the developers did with Apex, you know.
Mhm.
But then Jeff got to play it like in the summer, and he was like, "Let me try something," and then he just dumped it as the one
Then he
final
put
thing.
it in the Game Awards. It was like, "You're welcome, you guys," and it like put them in the worst position ever. He's the paid hype guy. No, this time he wasn't
He
paid.
did it for free.
He did this for free.
Like nobody
He
was
played the
exchanged.
game, and then he was like, "Oh, this is so cool," because he's an out of touch. Like he's. Let me just say, Jeff Keighley is not very smart. He just knows a lot of people. He's quite out of touch.
He got a nice velvet lanyard and a little like a badge, which he also posted on the internet.
Oh my gosh, dude, is that in a tweet?
Yeah, it's the third one.
Okay, well
So
here's
like,
the
look at me.
second tweet. First of all, do these in order.
And then the
This is just
second
another
tweet,
tweet
which
of him
is
talking.
Which is note the day after. He's still on it. Like, oh, in case you didn't notice my big tweet yesterday, here's another tweet.
He kept this as a souvenir. He liked this game so much. Already selling his badge on eBay. Oh. I first went hands-on last summer and had so much fun. Now it's your turn on Monday. Curious what everyone thinks. Well, he would get his answer. This was how many days before release? Like 3?
If only you could reply to tweets. If only there was like 686 people that had replied already. They think. Now, granted, the game wasn't out yet at this point, so.
Yeah, but everyone could see the writing on the wall. Everyone except Jeff Keighley.
Yeah, but then Jeff decided to double down in his next tweet on the same day, by the way.
Which is this. In 48 hours, I'll be accepting your apologies.
Which is a Jurassic Park gif.
It's...
it's clearly rubbing him the wrong way. That he's not excited for this.
I don't know why he's so personally invested in this game. I don't get it. Is his nephew on staff or something? Like,
I don't know, but I could either stop talking or I could triple down.
It makes no sense. I mean, Mom Paulo is spamming $signs. Like, Jeff did this for free. Keep that in mind. He did this for free. He's shilling this game for free, unless he's like a shareholder or something.
Well, people have asked him that, and he has come out publicly and stated that he has no like financial investment in this game. But you know,
that we know of, says Mom Paulo.
Yeah,
allegedly,
that we know of.
He keeps going. He keeps going. There's like 12 of these.
Well, there's only 10.
Oh, okay.
And then the next day, the reason it says January 16 is because of time zones. I live in Europe.
He keeps going.
So this was this is the day before. See you tomorrow.
It's like he sees all of the backlash to the trailer that he put in the Game Awards. I think he took that personally. I think like my theory is that Jeff made the trailer himself.
I doubt that Jeff is gonna sit down with a headset and a big Dorito bag and a Mountain Dew in like his bean bag.
And like actually play this game.
Gaming headset and actually play the game. He's just gonna sit there on the side and be like, yeah.
He's not a guy who plays games. It's like because he has he has a job.
Okay, so first of all, slow down. That's not true. As you can see from like 2 images ago, he was at the
He was at the
launch event.
he was at the launch event, but that was like this is for his job. Like he sees games as a business and a profession first. He doesn't get how gamers think. Like the people who are actually going to play a game. This is a live service shooter
that's
game.
all people who don't play video games. They don't understand what people want.
So when Jeff plays something like Highguard, he plays it and he's like, "Wow, this is so cool," and hypes it up because he doesn't get why people don't want this.
Yeah,
because he's not like them.
Yeah, and then the next day, which is the launch day,
we go.
Yeah, he posts a Joker GIF, which, granted, I snipped at like the halfway point, so he just says "and here."
And he looks like his reaction. This is like everyone's reaction to Highguard.
Yeah, except he meant it in a more positive way.
Everyone else posted the same GIF about Highguard, and there was like, now we get to watch the everything collapse.
Same GIF, different context.
And now, this is when it released.
Now in the timeline, yeah, the game is out, so of course he posts his ad tweet.
Highguard is now
on
live
Steam,
for free on
Xbox.
Steam, PlayStation, and Xbox. Here's the launch trailer.
Here's the launch trailer.
I swear Jeff made this trailer himself, and that's why he's so mad that people didn't like it.
No, this is a different trailer.
This is a different one? You must have made this one too.
Yeah, the other one was the Game Awards one. Well, no, actually, like, all the other promotional material beyond the Game Awards trailer has actually been decent. Emphasis on decent. At explaining what the game was.
There's a lot of these live service games. A lot of these live service games come out and they're just decent, which is not good enough to compete in the live service space.
Yeah. So anyway, the game comes out, and the first thing he tweets after that is about the game is a yeah. No wonder this guy's out of touch. He retweets a Polygon.
He retweets
article.
a Polygon article about how the game is actually really cool, you guys.
Highguard isn't dead on arrival. In fact, after 4 hours, I'm convinced it's one of the best, newest shooters in years.
Highguard could be the start of an exhilarating new FPS genre. They called it a raid shooter. And Jeff sees this from Polygon, a completely discredited outlet that no gamer worth his salt would ever take seriously. And he's like, oh, look at what the shills think.
Look what these people that I find
screenshots from Highguard, now live and free. These two were like on the Steam page, first of all. We already had these.
The bottom two were absolutely on the Steam page before it launched.
Yeah. So he posts 4 screenshots, and 2 of them are not even new.
Yeah. But they're free now. I guess you had to pay for them before.
Do not screenshot my monkey.
I mean, if you want motivation to go
free.
outside, I guess just get a Highguard picture and put it as your wallpaper.
Yeah, it looks
like
so
boot up your
pretty and
PC,
stuff.
and then you go outside and it's like,
Opening Twitter this morning.
Yeah, and then the very next day,
who is this guy?
As if this hasn't been every single time he promoted Highguard.
And like, he seems to misunderstand the context of this image. Is like, you're supposed to use this when you're actually correct, and everyone else is just mad at you because you're right.
Well, all villains are the heroes of their own story.
So. Jeff, like, everyone's mad at you because we were right the entire time. And clearly, you have no right to be smug like Mr. I forget this guy's name.
Mr. Disney.
Mr. Disney man from Rapunzel Tangled. Great movie, by the way. I like that one. It was one of the last good Disney ones.
I don't know. I just like WALL-E.
WALL-E's good. Tangled was not Pixar, so it was one of those straight up Disney ones. That was the last
in a European country. The princess had a gecko for a pet.
That was the last one before they did Frozen and ruined everything. Also, look at this ratio.
I know, but that's all of them, isn't it?
And the last thing he posted this today, I think.
He posted this yesterday, I think, which is like this is the latest thing he's posted. Yeah, 22 hours ago. Highguard adds a 5v5 raid mode, which I think is indicative of like one of the issues that people have with the game is that 3v3 is just not good for this like game type.
So
Don't worry, it's a limited time game
immediately-
mode.
And it's limited time. A limited time to play a better version of the game.
Well, not necessarily better.
Not
but just
necessarily,
The
but,
version, just
something
the version
that-
with more action in it.
Yeah, which would be probably better. Like I don't know. I haven't looked into this game stuff that much. You're the one who's the expert on it at this point.
Yeah.
So that's all of Jeff's tweets, and I think he's really funny, and we should point and laugh at him.
I think it's fun that he's trying to bring some validity to the gaming industry with Game Awards and whatnot, but I also think he's a complete idiot that is shilling for the lowest common denominator or whatever
He's a
it's
total
called.
idiot and a total hack, and it's like I don't really care about his awards show that much.
Yeah.
Except that when,
So anyway,
when Uma Musume won the best mobile game category, they gave us all free carrots, which was nice.
Yeah, that's nice. But Jeff has nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Like Jeff can't vote, by the way.
He also can't pronounce Uma Musume.
Una Masume.
Uma Masume.
So now the game has launched, right? And
Yeah.
Jeff is done tweeting. If we then look at something like what they did with the Steam page, like specifically the little descriptive,
yeah.
like the game apparently did so bad that either they were told to remove the promotional part where it's like,
Yeah.
we also made
You have to see this.
Apex
Wait,
Legends
hold on. You
Titanfall.
have to see this. Yeah, this is so funny. From the creators of Apex Legends and Titanfall comes Highguard, a PvP raid shooter where players will ride, fight, and raid as wardens, arcane gunslingers sent to fight for control of a mythical continent. Now, that was before the game released. Now, I want you to look at it after the game release and tell me what changed. Highguard is a PvP raid shooter where players will ride, fight, and raid as wardens, arcane gunslingers sent to fight for control of a mythical continent. What? Can anyone in chat tell me what they took out?
They removed
Mostly,
that off
also
the
mostly
cover.
negative. Very funny. But they took out the part where they said from the creators of Apex Legends and Titanfall. They are already scrubbing this game from their resumes.
Everything
is
else
crazy.
is identical, by the way. The only thing they changed was just saying Highguard and then just say is a rather than Highguard a PvP shooter.
It's that's bad. That's horrible.
That's dastardly.
So we had this thing from day one content. I'll open this.
Oh
up now.
yeah, this is the launch. This is the launch content. So they revealed this as this is all the things you get on day one. This is
Whoops.
everything that's in the game. You get 5 maps. You get 6 bases. You get 8 wardens. You get 3 mounts, and you get 10 weapons plus 3 raid tools.
It's
Now
like-
the only thing here that I should probably like explain what is the bases. So when a match starts, each team gets to choose from 4 different like base layouts.
Okay.
So you can have the frozen Viking hall in the desert,
I see. Okay.
which is just an aesthetic clash, but otherwise it's a interesting enough idea for a game mechanic.
Right. So everything is just something that you choose. It's all like there's a bunch of choice in this. Is that you can play whatever
Ish.
character you want with whatever weapons you want, whatever base your team wants on whatever map.
I mean, if you're gonna say that there's a lot of choice, then I would like to point out that the mounts are just cosmetic.
Yeah, I'm not really paying attention to the mounts because I assume that these will all play exactly the same.
Mom Paula says, "Did you play?"
No, I did not. The heck no.
I'm not installing that. That's easy anti-cheat. That is just such a hassle to remove once you install it. So okay.
Oh.
Now one thing I forgot to do is hang on.
Let's see here. We have
One of the things that is, I think you could say that troubled people was that there's only 8 wardens.
Yeah.
And in comparison, other games that have like hero-based shooter, like Overwatch, had what 21 on release.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I was thinking is that how many heroes did Overwatch launch with? 21.
Yeah.
That's wow. which makes sense.
And okay, fair enough. Apex Legend apparently also only had 8 on launch.
Well, but this isn't Apex Legends. You have to.
Yeah, this is an Apex. This is a 3v3, like very repetitive shooter. The reason I think you can get away with it in a battle royale is because it's not a straightforward arena shooter.
They had to make it 3v3 because anymore, and you would have every character in every match.
Well, basically.
Like a 5v5 of this, there's not enough characters.
Yeah.
It's like there's going to be repeats.
But don't worry, they have a roadmap.
They have a roadmap. Don't worry about that. We have a roadmap
Don't
here.
worry.
Episode 1, launch. Episode.
We get a character
that implies that there's
they
a story.
from the base game. Well, there is. They actually said that they wanted to tell the story throughout the seasons.
All right.
Whatever that story is, because I still don't know what the coming darkness is.
Yeah, we'll get into that. Episode 2 in February to March. New warden, new base, new map, new raid tool, ranked mode. They don't even have ranked to start?
No, that comes out in 2 weeks.
Okay. Well, 2 weeks,
There's
I
no
guess.
to
Whatever.
play rank. When there's just 6 players left.
New warden in April. They're adding new characters, new amulets, whatever that means, new mods, new loot item, new weapon. So they're adding new stuff, but remains to be seen how worthwhile that new stuff is going to be.
I think it's interesting that so rank comes out in 2 weeks. I think it's interesting that they have a hero ready to launch in 2 weeks and didn't just put him in the opening roster.
Yeah, it's like artificially time gating content for the sake of.
And these people said that they knew people were tired of live services, quote unquote, fatigue.
Oh, should I bring that up?
Yeah, and then I think I should probably explain how the game actually works, like after the fact.
Yeah, I will go back to the TV.
So this is just a short
hold on.
snippet.
Wait, I actually forgot to put this one in. How? Hold on.
Damn. But yeah, anyway,
no, where is it? Launch nonsense.
It should just be in the.
Oh, it's in the cash shop folder.
Oh yeah, because
that is why I did not. I missed that one. That's my fault.
Yeah.
Media source. Live service. Sorry, I will.
So like,
this is going to be a bit
before
here.
new episodes, maybe.
Highguard, cash shop, live service. This is gonna be.
We knew when we
for a
started
second.
we want to make a shooter, and we knew.
And I will put this behind here. No, don't do that. It's you are ruining the. You are ruining the illusion. It didn't work. Transform. Paste transform. There it is. So here's that.
When we started, we
Wait, I can't hear it. Monitor and output. Thank you.
want to make a shooter, and we knew we wanted to make something that was live service. And so we've been planning for that for a very long time. In fact, we already have a year's worth of post-launch content already deep in development.
There's a lot of live service fatigue right now, right? These games tend to hit you with a FOMO, which I think players have gotten wise to, for good reason. We're building a game that people want to come back to.
See, when you say a thing, that makes it true. We're building a game that people want to come back to.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we hit people with the FOMO. But in reality, it's just like, there's so much more. Like, if you want to say, oh, there's this live service fatigue, which I don't even believe is a real thing. because if a game is good, people want to play it and they want to engage with whatever live service it offers. If you don't, then you're just going to play Super Mario and you're not going to engage in the conversation.
Well, I can see what people would mean by live service fatigue. And what I mean by that is
people are tired of being
the
nickel and
moment you
dime.
see a game
Yes.
that comes out that is a live service game, you're just going to be like, ugh, another one of these. The bar for those games has to be a lot higher because the nature of live service is that all the popular ones are still going. So in order for a new one to take off and succeed, you have to convince people to leave the other game and come play yours.
Yeah, you need to convince people that this is worth being your main game.
Yeah, you have
Like,
to
for
sell
example,
people
I
on
am-
that.
Yeah, for example, I'm knees deep in Marvel Rivals,
Yes, he is.
and this is not going to make me stop playing Marvel Rivals. This kind of game.
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
And
So,
I think
I
there's
feel
an
like-
element to that where, like, when one of these games comes out, you're feeling like, oh, now they're going to try to change my mind, huh? Like, they're not just convincing you
wrong
to
with having your
purchase a
mind
product and give it some of your time. They're convincing you. They're trying to convince you to make this your job, essentially.
A little bit. So I should probably explain how the game works now, so that we understand what we are talking about. As
Oh, do you
well
want to talk
as we
about
can.
in-game monies and stuff first?
We can do that, just to get that out of the way.
Yeah, that's just the last stuff. He was talking about live service fatigue, and how they hit you with the FOMO, and it's not. There's so much fatigue about this stuff. We were talking about the
So
currency.
personally, if I was one of those people who in a dev commentary would be like, people are tired of live service fatigue, I would probably not do what everyone else is doing, which is stuff like this, where you get the cash bundles, which is the in-game currency, to make it harder for you to understand how much money you're actually spending, and also making the numbers not fit with what's in the store, so that you either have to buy too much or a larger bundle than you actually want.
By the way,
when I did research, I did find the Griffin mount, and I was like, okay, so they're not doing that. But then I did more research, and it's like,
2,200, and you can buy 2,200, which is 2,000 plus 200 free.
yeah, and that is roughly the same in dollars. If you translate euros to dollars, it's roughly the same. So around $15 for a mount with 4 different skins or something.
Right.
But then you look at the hero skins, and I thought people were tired of live services. I thought you guys were going to break the mold.
Interesting, huh?
Why is this one 1,800? Why'd you do this?
Real money, yes, real money. That's the absolute state of live service games, of modern games in general. Microtransactions, baby.
Yeah.
That's
And
how they
also,
make their
just
dough.
to explain it, in case people don't know, I'm pretty sure most people know, but in case people don't know, the reason they make it so that bundles don't match up exactly is so that you have a little bit of spare money on your account that is just sitting there, which will encourage you to spend more money.
Yeah, it makes you want to buy more because it's I have a little bit left, but
And again, if you were breaking the mold and trying to give people a sense of refreshing when it comes to the way you monetize your game, you would just make it so that you could buy the thing for either real money or all your bundles matched up with all your prices in the store, so people could always buy the exact amount of money they need. And then you could, at the very end, have the big bundle where you just get a bunch of bonus for giving a bunch of money and being like, thank you for supporting. Have a, 30% increase in your in-game currency.
yeah. Also, when it comes to live service, FOMO is sometimes somewhat of a buzzword that people say, but they don't really pay any mind to what it actually means. FOMO, when people say FOMO, they mean like stuff that, is part of an event and you can miss it. So you got to keep playing or else you'll miss this thing. But like, timed events are actually pretty good sometimes.
Yeah.
This seems like a game where nothing will really substantially change. Nothing will actually happen because they're too afraid of people thinking that it's FOMO.
I don't necessarily no. I mean, I guess we'll see once the next like battle chest or whatever they called it, because they also have the paid like battle chest or whatever it's called. You know the thing that's in Fortnite where you
Right.
keep playing, you get rewards, but only if you pay for the premium track.
Right. Yeah, I've seen that one.
That's
thing.
here too. That's here too.
How is this a FOMO? I don't see it. Well, they're trying to say that they're avoiding that.
Which the game is not even a week old, so we don't even know if they're gonna start doing FOMO.
I mean, the example that I would always point to for a game actually doing it smart and avoiding the FOMO issue is Limbus Company, where new stuff comes out and it is time limited, but 2 seasons later it will be added to the permanent shop and you can get it whenever you want.
Okay.
So it's just like, yeah, it's time gated for a little bit, but then, to encourage people to keep playing the game.
It's like watching a movie. You can do it in the cinema or wait 2 weeks or 2 months, and then you can buy the DVD.
Yeah, so taking a break or waiting is just fine. You don't have to worry too much about every new little thing that happens.
FOMO requires demand for your audience. FOMO requires you to put a countdown clock on an item that people want.
They have to have a game that people want to come back to.
Well, yeah. But it's like the best example I can remember is the Fortnite did FOMO on, a wheel where the cash shop had like 2 pages where it's like one skin and then a bunch of things related to that skin. Next page, one skin, and then it would rotate every day or every other day. I don't remember. But that caused FOMO.
Yeah, because you would, I better play or else I'll miss a great deal.
Yeah, or you would make a stupid financial decision and be like, I want that skin, and I don't have the time to think about it and contemplate. Maybe I don't want it. So it's either I buy it now
tomorrow,
or I might miss it.
Yeah, but that is the point, is that that FOMO only applies if people actually want the thing that you have.
Not only that, but it's also applied to things you don't want, but because it's time gated, you might
you feel more compelled to buy it.
Yeah, you feel more compelled to buy it, but otherwise you wouldn't have bought it.
Yeah, I'm seeing what you're saying.
Which is yucky. So yeah, but don't worry, they have a roadmap.
Yeah,
and the game only has like 10k players right now, and granted it has gone up in the weekend, but who knows what it will look like on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder how far we'll get down this roadmap if they're going to release all the content and then just it's going to have 1 year of support.
Yeah, I mean, that's all they've planned for, it seems.
There's nothing wrong.
They might have planned for a lot more, but
playing out a year ahead of like today. So that's normal practice. Having like a year-long roadmap, whether you show it or not, is entirely within your decision making.
It wasn't. Yeah, that wasn't a very good point at all. So
yeah,
no problem. So what should we go to next?
So I feel like I know too well how this game plays that I should probably explain it.
All right, what do you need me to pull up on screen?
Just pull up whatever map from the map folders.
Okay, this is wait, that's wrong window. Here. Okay, so I think I see.
Yeah. So the game works like it's been explained. It's capture the flag, search and destroy, which means so much more. So every match starts out with, of course, hopefully finding 6 players, and if you don't, you return to the lobby as shown earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, you choose your character, one of the 8. Each character has one ability, which is very lackluster for a hero. They have one ultimate, which takes ages to charge. A round can last between 8 minutes and 30 minutes, according to the developers. And in some cases, if it's a short round, you don't get to see your ultimate ability because they charge so slow.
No.
So you choose one of your characters. Then after the fact, you choose a fort, and the forts are all identical size. They just have different layouts. And they get plopped down, as you can see in the red and blue circle. So now we have your players and your home base. So now the game starts, right? Wrong. There's actually a 2-minute prep period where you get to fortify walls like it's Rainbow Six Siege. Which is a nothing mechanic because they've added too many ways to destroy reinforced walls that you might as well just not do it. But that's its own can of worms. So anyway, you spend 2 minutes not doing anything, basically.
Right.
Then the dome opens on your base, and you get to ride out. Now you see there's a bunch of space. This one looks like Australia, funnily enough. But you have what I would call the neutral, the middle, and the base. The neutral is with all the dotted lines, the open world and the road.
Yeah.
The middle is, you see there's 3 different buildings, basically. There's Signal Point, Dusty Tunnels. Let's just name this Dusty Tunnels. And Furnace.
Yeah, real nice like flavor and lore, you guys.
Hey, the map is called Dust Line. Need I say more?
The Dusty Tunnels.
Dusty Tunnels. So anyway, the 3 middle buildings are where the flag, aka the shield breaker, can spawn. You don't need to wonder where it spawns. Like as soon as the dome opens, it shows you where it's gonna spawn. So there's no guessing work. So you get another, like, let's say 2 minutes, I think, or too much time in general, to just roam around your side of the map, because there's no point to go to the enemy side of the map, and just loot chests like it's a battle royale.
Are those these?
So you open chests, you get guns, you get better guns. A better gun is basically just a one that says, "Oh, I reload fast. I have more ammo."
Are the green ones the chests?
No, that's shops.
That's shops.
If you look on the right side of the HUD you're looking at, it literally says trader. Yeah, that's a Trader Flynn, who's a name they say in every trailer when it comes to guns.
Trader Flynn.
Trader Flynn. So you can either go looting chests, or you can do what everyone wants to do in a first-person shooter. You can go and mine diamonds.
Oh wait, what? I was about to say. Oh, you can go and just like have a team fight at the shield breaker that everyone knows is going to spawn, and we know exactly where it's going to spawn. So why wouldn't you just get there first and win the team fight?
Yeah, why wouldn't you just go to where the shield breaker is spawning and then just set up defensively? Because in every combat scenario, the people who are defending has such a huge advantage because they know where you're going to come from.
Mm-hmm.
And the enemy has to, fight uphill most of the time.
But you said something about mining diamonds. What's that about?
Yeah. So every warden has a melee weapon, which is a little like axe, which is supposed to be like a pickaxe. And you can use that to mine Vesper crystals.
Okay, so it's like...
And Vesper crystals are these big stationary... Like, you remember when we played Vampire Survive?
Yep.
Or V Rising, sorry. You remember how whenever we had to get copper, we had to like bash these big stupid rocks with a slight like copper tin to them?
Yep.
That's
Sorry,
Vesper crystals.
I'm just drawing a little picture of what this game is like.
But it's not even Minecraft. It's more like Fortnite, actually, because they implemented. Okay, sure, but they implemented a rhythm mechanic.
Gotta give him a propeller beanie.
Yeah, they implemented a rhythm mechanic, so you have to hit your melee button to, of course, melee, and then you have to hit the button at the correct time in order to get a perfect. You do that 5 times in a row to break a crystal, which gives you money.
Right.
And then you get a free destruction on another crystal where, oh, congratulations, you did the rhythm mini game on one crystal, which took like 5 hits. The next one's only going to take 1.
All right, okay, yeah.
Isn't this what you want when you're playing
I'm trying to find the point.
Shooter? The point is you can either go loot random chest and hope you get something good, or you can go to Trader Flynn and get the loadout you always run. All you have to do is either go explore the same way too big map and just pick up random stuff, or go to the trader who right next to him has Vesper crystals. So you don't even need to find them on the map. Most of the time they're right next to the trader.
What even is the point of loot? if you could just buy everything you need for the
know,
match
right?
for the match that is temporary and only lasts between 6 and 30 minutes.
I know, right? It gets better though.
It gets better. Oh, great. What you got?
So let's say that now the shield breaker has spawned. And you can see that both on the map, but you can also see it visually with the big storm cloud above one of the areas.
Right, yep.
So now, of course, you run to fight for it. And whoever gets it, well, wins that stage of the game.
Yep.
So now you have the flag, the shield breaker, the flag, same thing. So now the idea is you run to the enemy base and plant it on one of their breaking points to enter their dome. Now you don't necessarily have to plant it on their dome. There's a anti-stall mechanic.
All right.
So every stage is timed. Like every stage, there's no this isn't like TF2 capture the flag where it just goes on indefinitely.
Right.
Like it has that competitive aspect to it where it's like everything has to have a certain amount of time dedicated to it to make sure that things don't get boring. So if it takes you way too long to get to the enemy dome, overtime kicks in. And overtimes just say, okay, you don't spawn anymore. No one respawns. And either the team who's attacking gets wiped or the team who's defending gets wiped. Whoever gets wiped loses, and the shield breaker is just automatically planted on the closest shield.
Okay.
I think I butchered the explanation a little bit, but yeah, it's
I
just
think I
to
get it.
prevent you from running back to your own base and just hide. Because if you do that, the shield breaker is gonna get planted on your base.
All right. Yeah, I get it done.
Yeah. Now you want to plant well, I don't know if you necessarily want to, because from my understanding, the meta kind of just became like one-sided. But the idea is you want to plant it on the enemy's base to deal damage to their base. Because if you look at the top of the screen, at the very top, you see 2 health bars.
Mm-hmm.
One is your base health, and the other is the enemy's base health.
All right.
And each action you can do to damage the enemy's base deals like 30 to 35 damage.
Wait, so there's going to be multiple fights over the shield breaker then?
In theory, yes, but you can win in one siege.
Okay, wait, how does that work?
Okay, I'll get to that. So let's say you plant the shield breaker. You deal 30 damage to the enemy base.
Okay.
It always deals 30 damage. And then the giant battering ram spawns, and they scream 30 seconds for some reason.
The giant...
The giant panther battering ram shows up.
This looks like a dog, not a panther.
Looks like a horse. But then again, you do play Unamasume.
I completely butchered this drawing. This is not a panther. This is a dog.
Yeah. This is a dog. That's because you're a dog, Luigi.
Sign my petition to put Apollo in Highguard. I would... please don't sign his petition to put me in this trash heap of game. That Egyptian creature. A jackal?
I need to get like just a picture, just one picture of how the Highguard maps are laid out. I know how to get that.
You have the other maps here.
Well, I didn't include any of the bases because I couldn't find any, and even now I can't find any, so I'll have to do it the crude way. I have to watch a YouTube video in speed in order to find the specific frames I'm looking for.
These are all the maps. Well, not... Are these all the maps? There are 4 maps.
I could only find for 4 of them, but there's 5 maps.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna copy this and paste this in the Discord.
Okay. Copy image. I'll just paste this in here. This is a layout for one of the bases, it seems.
Yes. And I'm gonna get another picture just to help illustrate how bases work. There you go.
All right.
So one is the normal one. The other one is just captured from a minimap, which is why it's off center.
All right.
So let's say this is your base, right? You have 3 points that you can attack when you're attacking an enemy base. You can attack A, B, or the little like gem crystal that isn't labeled a letter.
A, B, or piece of pocket lint.
Yeah, or the heartstone, whatever they called it.
Okay.
So the way this works is that A and B is easiest to attack, right? They're the most exposed, and they are, a duo. Where the heartstone is more defended, harder to get to, and takes longer to destroy.
Okay. Right.
So the idea is that you go to one of these points, A or B, and set up a bomb that takes, I think, 30 seconds to detonate. And you have to defend that for set time.
Mhm.
Or the enemy comes and defuse it. If the bomb goes off, you deal 35 damage. If you get either A or B, you deal 35 damage. Meaning
Okay,
you
so
only have to get
the shield
the
breaker
other
does 30
generator.
damage, and then the bombs do 35.
Yes, which, in total makes 100. So you can, in one swoop, destroy the enemy base.
Mm-hmm.
But if you get the Heartstone, you just win.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter if you dealt 30 damage with the shield breaker or 35 with a bomb. You just get the Heartstone and you win. And that only takes a minute compared to the other that takes half a minute.
Okay,
so why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah, so is it harder to defend? Is it harder to attack? Is like easier to defend or something?
In theory, it's supposed to be harder to attack, but some of these map layouts are so stupid that it becomes too easy. And some heroes also have some really stupid abilities that makes it too easy to defend it once you planted it.
Uh-huh. Wait, do the teams get to choose where they put these?
No.
Okay.
These are predetermined. You get to choose your base, but not where the bombs are located. Sorry, the generators are located.
I see.
But you can fortify certain walls, and with that I mean, you remember how we saw those wooden walls in the trailer?
Yes, those.
Yeah, those kind of walls. If it's in your base, you can fortify them. Each player gets 5 fortifying resources to fortify walls.
Yeah, we were
with.
talking about that at the start of this segment, where you can choose to fortify stuff, and you have that like fortification phase. But there's so many abilities and items that destroy fortified walls that it's
now
like,
it's
useless.
relevant. Now it's relevant because one of the two, you can have 3 weapons, of course, because you gotta have 2 weapons to shoot and 1 raid weapon. But all the raid weapons, well, not all of them, but the raid weapons that destroy walls are so good at it that it doesn't really matter what wall you fortified. They're just gonna shoot it twice and it's gone, and you cannot repair it.
That's really interesting. That's really interesting.
You can even just shoot them with a gun, like with a normal gun, to destroy them.
I mean, one of the funny things about watching the Highguard trailer when we watched it was someone walks into this. It's probably the Dusty Tunnels. I don't know. I don't really care. Someone walks into an arena and just like uses an ability to walk through a wall, and on the other side of the map, the people just shoot the wall and break it.
Yeah. Now the idea with that ability, because I know what you're talking about, is that you can do it to any wall, including fortified walls. So the idea is that you make a temporary, opportunistic line of sight for you, and then close it again, so that the enemy can't retaliate through that way.
Uh-huh.
But again, so many of them have so many abilities that are specifically focused on destroying walls. It's like, why did you even put this in here? It's half-baked. At least in a game like Rainbow Six Siege, if
it seems like
in Rainbow Six Siege, there's just okay, we just keep talking over each other. I guess we're just both autistic. But in Rainbow Six Siege, there's just when you fortify a wall, enemy cannot get through that. End of story. Unless there are one specific hero in a game with 20 plus heroes on both sides.
Right. Yeah.
But here it's like everyone just has an ability to destroy a wall, or they have a tool to destroy a wall.
Everyone can break walls. As the modular loadout thing, where you can just choose whatever weapons and tools you want. Everyone's going to have a tool that breaks a fortified wall.
Yeah, because why would you take the zipline launcher?
Exactly.
That's a raid tool.
Oh, okay. I think that
now
leads
one
us
thing
into...
I think that's well, before that, I think something that's interesting is that you see how big the map is. The map is in meters. It's like 1 kilometer wide and 500 broad, or whatever it's called.
All right.
Think a mile wide, a mile and a half or something, and a mile on the other direction, something like that. I don't know. And
They
what
just
do you
made-
really have to do?
What do you have to do? They made it so big so that you have to ride a horse to get around it.
Yes. And then they show in like the developer contract, they showed this dream scenario in the developer's mind where someone took the shield breaker and now there's a chase. Which doesn't make sense because
That would never
when you fight
happen.
for the team, yeah, because you're either gonna wipe the team and they're gonna spawn back at base, or you're gonna get wiped and spawn back at base. So there's never gonna be a chase. It's always gonna be you fighting each other head on.
Yeah, like the fight over the shield breaker is going to happen at the shield breaker zone, and there's going to be fatalities. That it's a
There's
team
gonna
fight.
be-
Like either you win or the enemy team wins. And if you're back at your base and they have the shield breaker, you're just like, well, we're not going to ride back. We're not going to ride out there and get it. We're just going to hole up here and get ready to defend.
Yeah. Now the shield breaker does show where whoever has the shield breaker is on the map 24/7, so that again you can't sneak up on them. They'll know where you are.
But it's just
But that's a dream scenario that they showed in their gameplay, in their very controlled environment.
well, yeah. Well, that's their dream scenario from people who don't really clearly they don't really understand how people think.
Yeah.
They're pretty out
So
of touch,
in
aren't
total-
they? Must be why Jeff likes them so much.
Yes. So in total, you're gonna have like one of these things are gonna happen. A, you're only gonna have like 3 fights and the game is over. You're gonna fight for the shield breaker. You're gonna have a fight after the shield breaker in the open. Then you're gonna plant the shield breaker, and then you're just gonna walk in and plant a bomb.
Yeah.
And then you're probably gonna win. Or you grab the shield breaker. You don't win the fight in the neutral. They take the shield breaker, and now you get another fight on your side of the map, and then overtime happens.
Yep.
So there's
It's
gonna be like
just-
2 or 3 fights at most before the game just say no. Now something has to happen.
And until then, you get to be a bunch of schmucks messing around, mining crystals, like just waiting for the game to start.
Oh, speaking of that, there's another arbitrary thing they put in the game where it's like every time a siege ends, loot upgrades. Not the things you have on you, but the loot in the open world upgrades.
There's no
Which is meant to incentivize you to go loot more. So they have made it so that you can't get like legendary items the first round. So you can maybe get blue or purple items at most.
A lot of games
at
are
the
just going to be
first
over
round.
at the first round, though.
Well, it's worse than that. It's like, why would you loot at all if you know that you're
I
never
know.
going to find anything better than what you have?
Like I know, I'm thinking, what's the point of looting stuff? Like I know what the point of it is. The point is that Fortnite did it, so they put it in their game.
No, that's wrong. That's so wrong. The point is Apex had it, so they put it in here
Apex
as well.
had it. Apex was a contemporary of Fortnite.
Because it's made the exact same way as Apex, where you walk up to a giant chest, you hit the open button, and there's like 2 items in there.
This is the only kind of, they tried to make the only kind of game they know how to make, but and tried to radically reinvent it and like not change their approach at all.
No, it's worse. It's worse than that. They wanted to make a new game, but they didn't want to like put in the effort to do anything new. So they just did everything they did before, trying to make a new game. Except none of it works in this setting.
This game just has every
Like-
gameplay mechanic.
Yes, but not only that, but also like the way they coded things. They coded it to be basically Apex, like verbatim
Uh-huh.
Apex. Like the gun game is identical. The movement is identical, except you walk through molasses. The HUD is identical. Like the worst culprit of that is the grenade icon. You know how in shooter games the game shows you where a grenade is if you're close enough to it.
Yeah.
It is the identical same concept as in Apex and Titanfall. And Apex and
Ooh.
Titanfall did it in a very distinct way that is very easy to say, that's Apex or Titanfall. So they wanted to make this new game, but they didn't make anything new for it.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here thinking
The only new thing they
with every
made
new
was the mount system. And it has gotten a lot of praise how well that feels, which just goes to show that, wow, you should just have made everything from scratch instead of just like copying your homework.
But also, the mount system just exists because the maps are too big.
Well, that too.
Like you have the mounts so you can get from point A to point B faster, and the only reason you need that is because the map is too dang big.
Yeah, and there's nothing to do on the map because again, you can either mine diamonds, you can go loot random chests that always spawns in the same place every match, or you can just go camp the shield breaker because there's no reason for you to run over to the enemy side of the map because you don't know where they are. So if you don't find them, they're just gonna go take the shield breaker, and then you're gonna have a chase. But if you're on a chase, you're not going to be able to defend your base, and they're just going to be able to.
Because you misplayed
everyone
and you
moves at
left
the
your
same
base
speed.
open.
Yeah, and everyone moves at the same speed, so you're never going to catch them if they're like far enough ahead that there's always a corner. So they're just going to get a free plant on your base.
If they wanted chases to happen, shouldn't they have made the people holding the shield breaker slower?
Maybe.
You know, like if they wanted there to be gameplay moments where the shield breaker holders have to defend what they've got, wouldn't they be made slower?
Well, again, I feel like the
moves
issue
at the
is
same
that.
Speed.
But again, the issue then comes before that, which is you're either gonna wipe or you're gonna get the shield breaker. And if you wipe, you spawn back at base.
Yeah, where you're gonna stay because like why even bother? They already have the shield breaker.
You'd ride out. Well, it would make sense to ride out in the neutral to intercept them because it's just a one button press to plant the shield breaker. So you don't want to camp inside your bubble.
You see,
which you
I
also
would have assumed
cannot.
Like I would have assumed that in a game like this with such massive maps, there would be like stakes of America around where you could respawn instead of everyone always respawning back at base.
Mm-hmm. Well, once you go into a siege, you spawn at the siege tower, and you get 6 lives to do that until the siege ends.
Okay,
in order
but
to, again, put a hard end on each mode.
Yeah, I mean, like out here in the wilderness, I would assume that there would be like respawn points, so that everyone
Imagine
doesn't get sent back here every time.
Imagine they had made another gameplay mechanic where you can go like do a creep camp, and that creep camp unlocks the spawn point. That's like closer to the center or something. Imagine instead of mining rocks, they just had creep camps that was designed to engage you while you were looting, and actually allowed you to get some high rarity loot if like all 3 players work together at like clearing a creep camp.
Yeah, like something to do out here beyond just talk to the trader who always has money near him.
Yeah, right next to him. He's actually kind of stupid for not just like taking it himself.
Like holy cow, man. The base gameplay of this game is just half baked.
Yeah.
And they sprinkled it with every mechanic that's been in every other game.
Yeah, trying to make something new. But here's another thing. Remember how these people made Titanfall?
Right.
You know what Titanfall PvP had that was like exceptionally like their trademark basically? NPCs fighting alongside you and against you.
Yeah, I was gonna say they had NPCs in Titanfall that were they were worth fewer points, but you could kill the NPCs and actually be helping your team out.
Yeah. It also just added more things to do. Yeah, but it also just added more things to do. It also added something for you to completely obliterate when you are in your mech to fulfill the power fantasy.
Yeah.
But there's nothing here.
There's nothing here. There's no like monsters.
It's just 6 players on the map.
Like it seems like they were prioritizing the wrong stuff from the previous games they made.
A little bit. I think mostly they just took most of their knowledge from when they made Apex and not really anything from Titanfall, because Apex was just Titanfall but Battle Royale.
Yeah. Anywho, I mean, where do we go from there?
So anyways, you either win on the first siege or you don't, and then you have like a slop game because everyone all of a sudden have a lot of gear. The only thing that is like valuable to gear is armor.
Uh-huh.
Because armor increases your time to kill, which makes you harder to kill, of course. So that's the only thing you really care about is a higher level gear. You can get amulets, which we were talking about earlier. which is just like a single item you can equip to gain a funny passive, whether that is ability cooldown or armor regen. I don't know. I only saw one.
Like this game has so many mechanics it
People
does
tend to
not
read
need.
them.
Like the looting mechanic is just something that like I don't think that was a necessary mechanic to add, and also would make the game a lot more difficult to balance. Like one of the things about
They went
hero
with
shooters.
the 3 lanes design. for
Hello,
whatever
Reaper.
reason.
We're having
Hey,
a conversation about Highguard. Who's your
Yeah, and I'm
co-host? It's
winning.
Milk. It's a game with so many mechanics it doesn't need. And like one of the things about the hero shooter genre is that all the heroes are they have a certain kind of construction, right? They have a certain way of firing, they have certain abilities, and those abilities you can all tweak and buff and nerf them for an easier time balancing. There's so many variables in this game. That's just I don't know I don't know how they'd balance something like this. Well, that's what I would be saying if there were more abilities.
They made a gigantic map, but you have no incentive to go anywhere on it for any reason.
Yeah.
Because all resources are equally spread. Like if the shield breaker spawns at what's called dust tunnels, you have no reason to go to signal point or furnace.
Yep.
Like zero, zilch, none. So you have these giant maps where you just
I'm trying to
not
get at,
encouraged to explore.
That's what I'm trying to get at. I think there's so much fluff in this game, so much like distraction from, and so much padding between. It's like you get the fortification phase. Who cares? We all know how the game is going to go. The shield breaker is going to spawn. Someone's going to win.
But here's the thing: when the enemy team plants the shield breaker, or whenever the shield breaker is planted, everyone just gets a prompt on the screen that says "teleport to base" or "teleport to siege tower."
So it's completely useless.
Yeah. Not only that, but it's like, okay, you
none
get
of
to
this needs to be
back
here.
to your base, which means you get 30 seconds to fortify your walls.
None of this, absolutely none of this needs to be here. These maps could have all been one lane.
I was about to say that, yeah.
And
the map
nothing would change.
The map could have been like 70% smaller, and it would have been more coherent.
This shape would be all you need. And nothing would change.
Basically.
Effectively, nothing would change. The game would play the exact same. All this stuff that only the devs care about. They don't understand how gamers play. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, but here's a question. Like, on the red base, why is there so much free space on the left side of the red base?
Yeah, who's ever going to be over here?
And the same for the blue base. Especially because when you break the dome, you only break the front of the dome. So
who
it's
is ever going to go here?
Well, you can flank, but you don't need that much space to flank because there's dome breakers, which is a raid equipable. I don't even know what to call it, where you can just place it on an enemy dome to make a small door. Yeah, like there's so much dead space.
There's a bunch of,
and this is not.
Sorry.
Now, granted, actually, Dustline is the worst of them in this case. I think maps like Kingdom, which is such an awful name for a fantasy setting. I think that one has a relatively better layout because it's more
this makes more sense.
Spread. Yeah, it's more evenly spread, and you can see there's less space behind. There's a trader behind both camps, which I think is to encourage like the attackers, if they want to do a flank, to like go buy something and then split the dome on the back. But then you have something like Vespa Rivermark. There's so much dead space.
Who is ever going to go over here?
Left. And why is there a penis in the top of the screen?
What do you mean? This?
look at the way they made the roads. It's just a giant malformed penis.
They seriously just... Guys, what are you doing? It's the head. This is the ball. It's a micro penis. Holy cow! They drew a micro penis on the map. I can't believe this. I got pranked.
Even works like a penis. You have the water pumps, you have the Vespa mines, and then you have the geothermal plant.
Oh my gosh.
But again, look, you have so much dead space. Like even the shaft of the penis, you're never gonna go there. Like you're only gonna go to the building, get the shield breaker, and then leave. You're never gonna go out because then you're just cornering yourself.
What's what's the point of going up here?
Don't zoom in on it.
I'm zooming in on the area of the map. What's the point of going up here?
Well, cornering yourself.
Exactly.
Oh, you're supposed
Like,
to
what
do a
the frick is
flank.
the point of going up here? Who designed this? The way that this is going to work, everyone will be going into this. Will be going into one of these, and here's what someone was thinking. They'd be like, "Oh, what if you need to escape another way? You escape up here. Now, where are you going to go, genius? Either here or here. You're still blocked, stupid."
You're just giving the enemy more time to, catch you. Because again, like even if you're gonna leave, look where it leaves. It leaves right next to the door you came from.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The exit is the same spot. If someone was blocking this door and you couldn't get out, going around is not going to change any of that. They're just going to move like this. Or they're going to stand back and get a good view of both exits. And then shoot
Absolutely
you.
atrocious. Again, this map would also benefit from just cutting a bunch of space. It would also improve performance, which is also an issue.
Oh, it has performance issues? Of course it does. Modern game.
Well, it's made on Unreal
And it's made on
Engine.
Unreal 5.
Yep. Which is another thing. Was like, if you wanted to make a good game, and you are making it so close to Apex Legends, why wouldn't you just do what you did with Apex Legends and use the Source engine?
Man.
It's like, you know how the Source engine work. All of you have been working on a, granted, highly modified Source engine, but you could just do that again. But just using Unreal 5, I don't know. Leaves a bad taste in my mouth when I realize that. You want to look at another map that is atrocious? Look at Vespa City. In Vespa City, you pray that the shield breaker spawns in the Royal Gardens, or you just leave, I guess.
Yeah, because if it spawns up here, you're just like, oh, we got to go out of our way now.
It doubles your travel time.
Like, cut all of that off. No one cares about these.
Actually, remove Royal Garden, take the two other places, move them down, so you have like two arenas, so you can still keep it, like a little interesting.
Well, by interesting, I see what you're saying, but interesting being, oh man, the team fight could happen on the bottom or maybe a little bit to the north. It effectively changes nothing.
Why is the map shaped like a hip bone, by the way?
Why are all these just like shaped? Why is there so much like crotchular imagery in this game?
I don't know. Dustline is shaped like Australia. I don't know why that's a crutch.
Well, I have comments to make on Australia that would apply here, but I don't think I should. Because we have ads. Whatular imagery. Crotchular.
Whatular imagery.
I mean, that map kind of looks like Australia.
It does. It has the notch at the top, and it has the lump-sided shape on the right side, and then the smaller, less lumpy shape on the left side.
We come from the land down underwear.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, I'm thinking about crotchular imagery.
So yeah,
I love to look at airbrush images of reproductive organs.
So either they overdid the maps and decided we need mounts, or they designed the mounts and was like, we need maps for you to use these on.
And they neglected to give you any reason to go any of these places.
They did what every other garbage open world game does, which is give you a giant map where there's nothing to explore.
Yep.
Like the idea of exploring is not going like in the real life. Of course, when you're exploring, you want to see cool things, where there's like beautiful sight lines or like a cool little like critter, whatever. In video games, when you're exploring to find things to do.
Yeah.
Like
Find
a
things to
discussion.
do and things to find and stuff like. I bring up Elden Ring. I gotta bring up Elden Ring. Because it's an open world game with where all the places you explore, there's actually stuff to find. It's not always the greatest stuff. It's not always relevant to your build, but it's stuff to find.
Yeah.
There's a reason to go out of your way.
It also just have enemies out in the open world so that you have something to fight. Which this game does not.
Arteria leave every single freaking time.
But again, I feel like this game was just generally have benefited from, if you're gonna keep the open map, you gotta populate it.
Yeah. No
like
one likes
the
a
law
big
of
giant map
Highguard is
with
that,
nothing in it.
Exactly, and the law of Highguard is that the continent of Highguard, which is the name of the continent, which is a stupid name,
For a
has
continent,
reappeared from like magically vanishing. And now it's back.
Yeah.
And it's like the gold rush of America where everyone's trying to get there to like loot and stuff. You could have just had a bunch of nameless pirates just occupy random camps for the player to like shoot at and engage with. And you don't have to be the biggest challenge or anything. Like they can be a little challenging depending on like what you want to do with the camps. If you want to make them like loot heaven, of course you make the pirates more difficult. But it gives the player something to do, which is the important part.
And the loot has to be relevant, which until one shield breaker match happens, it's not.
Yeah, like if it becomes a very long match, everything's just going to be orange at the end. Like every equipment is just going to be orange equipment. So everyone's going to have max shields, best weapons, best amulets, whatever.
And the only thing
Best
that people
siege
care
weapons.
about is going to be like shields and armor, right?
Basically. I
And
mean,
there's
once
only
you find
one-
a gun
that's the only
that
thing that's
might
gonna
have
be
like
relevant.
reload increase and like less sway or whatever, like you're not gonna find anything else. Like you found what you need.
Yeah. Man,
Who made this?
who made this? Who made this?
No wonder they put trash bins on the side of the siege engine.
Oh yeah, let me bring that up. Milk sent me this picture. The first day that Highguard was out, and he said, Milk said, there's recycling bins on the side of the siege engine. I'm dying. And then I looked at this and said, holy cow, those are actually recycling bins. And I can't unsee that. It's like I don't even know if that's what they're supposed to be. They're recycling bins. That's what these are. They even have the triangle.
You know what's below these like exhausts? I'm guessing at best they are giant treads. So I don't know where these leads, other than down to the treads.
What are they exhausting?
I don't know. I don't know why is there a triangle on them? Like they
What is
gonna
this?
hook something on them? Why wouldn't it just be a circle?
We're talking about trash cans, and Reaper says, you, Omega Lol. Thanks. I think that we got to the topic of a little bit of lore, right? We should start talking about the lore of. You asked what they were exhausting. The conversation went past too fast. Okay, so lore setup for a Highguard. Let's zoom in on something relevant real quick.
Team. Hey, write what you know. If you know trash bins, just put trash bins on your designs, I guess.
Anyway, this is a relevant image to have on screen while we're talking about Highguard's lore. So please give us a rundown on what the story of Highguard is.
Okay, so the most basic coverage of this entire thing is that Highguard is a continent that has magically vanished for X amount of time, and I say X because they don't really like give us an exact
I don't think
date.
even
They
the
just say that
writers know
Highguard
at this
vanished.
point.
They probably do. They're just really bad at telling, like worse than FromSoft games are at just giving you a straight answer. But
Yeah, well, there's a
anyway, the
point to
idea
it
is
in-
that
It's like there's a point to it in FromSoft games. In FromSoft
Yeah,
games, there
absolutely.
actually is a story to figure out, and it's just scattered because that's how it
But
would
like
be
I
if you
said-
were actually just plopped inside of a world like that. You'd have to
Yeah,
figure it
but
out
like
yourself.
like I said, they are worse at giving you a straight up answer than FromSoft games are.
Yeah, and they're not even
Because you
doing it on
pick up-
purpose.
You pick up a pile of poo, and it's like the poo is velvet covered in golden whatever. Where he is
This
just like, well,
poo was
Highguard was a
expelled by the
place.
great beast of the deep.
This was Gwyn's first defecation. Okay, anyway.
This was Dark
Anyway,
Souls 2.
So yeah, Highguard, this continent magically vanished, right? There's just nothing. There's just ocean there now. Anyway, Highguard is now back in a big, flashy, magical storm. No one knows why. No one knows anything. Everything we do know is that everyone is treating it like the gold rush of America. So you have pirates, you have opportunists, you have every single kind of person who would want to get like rich goes to Highguard, and everyone fucking dies. What do they die of? I don't know. Malnutrition.
Scurvy or something. Who cares?
I fail to see what would kill people in hordes and make everyone die at Highguard because I haven't seen dragons, I haven't seen bandits, and apparently if there's bandits, they also just die randomly.
Yeah, considering there's these giant maps with nothing in them. Maybe it was the trader who killed everyone.
Yeah, I mean, there's Vesper crystals, but they
They eat the Vesper crystals and get indigestion or dysentery?
I don't know. So people are like, oh, we actually can't go here. So the Iron Vigil, which is apparently like the people who are hiring the heroes to go, are hiring what is called wardens, which the game also didn't explain is wizards. Like, end of story. It's just people who can use magic, and I guess a license ? Are called wardens.
The thing is, a majority of world building is just taking something that already exists and calling it something else. But you kind of have to choose a word that makes sense. What are they wardens of?
I don't know.
Magical powers?
Warden sounds cool, okay? Stop getting
It does
on my
sound
ass.
cooler, but it has to mean something.
I wrote it myself.
I wrote it myself. It's very good. My mom said so.
My mom said so, but she hasn't spoken a word since she had that vehicular accident.
Traffic collision. So, yeah, Highguard came back, and now the Iron Vigil's like, oh, we have to send the wardens over there to, like...
Because apparently having slight magical abilities makes it so you don't just, like, die of malnutrition or whatever whenever you set foot on this continent.
Okay, what are they looking for here? Are they trying to, like, colonize or terraform it? Because if people just die from being there, you can't really terraform a place that only wizards can live in.
Okay, I don't know if they just die from being there. I don't know.
Or something killed them.
Jack.
Like,
I don't
they
know
didn't
Jack
tell us
about this place.
They didn't tell
No
us
one
what
said
happened.
anything. They just said, and everyone died.
And
like
everyone
verbatim,
died.
everyone died. That's what the developers said when they were like telling us about Highguard.
That's what the developers said.
Yeah, in the dev diary, they were like, so people rushed there, like people went there to like make it big or whatever, and everyone died.
Okay, well, I assume that they have a reason for that, but it's just like, you could just say, and everyone died, and no one knows why.
Because
like, at least give me something to be like, no one knows why they died. Including us.
No one knows why they died. Yeah, including me.
It's like, it's this perfectly sensible thing to, like, you send normal people, and then they all die, and then you're just like, oh, we have no idea why that happened, but we should send the strong people now. That would be the most sensible thing to do.
Yeah, that's the law, quote unquote. Don't ask me why they're fighting each other, because, you know, both sides are made of wardens. And
both sides are wardens hired by the Iron Vigil?
Don't ask me why they have to buy their own guns mid-fight. Don't ask me any of that, because none of that is explained.
It's just like, you know, here's what I would assume. Here's what I would write. Is that there's multiple nations who want the Highguard continent, and they are all like contracting the wardens to go and conquer it. So that's the reason why they're all fighting each other. Each battle is like a battle over a piece of territory.
Well, that's the general idea. Is that for some reason,
why would you fight
just have these
for territory over? Like, why would you fight yourself over territory?
I don't know.
It just doesn't make any sense, guys.
For coin or for cause, I guess.
For coin or for cause, which actually doesn't make any sense. For coin or for cause? No. It's all for coin. The cause is coin.
Yeah.
The only reason that all the wardens are fighting at the end of the day is because they're being paid by the government.
I don't know if the Iron Sigil is a government or a privately owned like corporation or whatever they are.
Yeah, maybe we would know which one it was if they told us anything.
All I do know is that they are paying the wardens to kill each other, so I suppose they don't have to pay them. But at that point, why did you hire so many of them?
That would be so stupid.
It's like, damn, we spent too much of our allocated funds on hiring wardens. How do we solve this? Let's just make them kill each other.
Stan from back in the corner says. Sorry about that. We have some character intros that we could read.
Or lack thereof.
Or
And
lack
yeah,
thereof.
you can watch the video or you can read the character intro. It's just one of them is straight to the point, while the other one is trying to be, you know, like a minute and a half worth of a video.
Let's get introduced to the wardens and their stories.
Yeah.
This is Condor, the realm's greatest
Condor.
treasure hunter. When people need something found, they hire Condor. Together with her trusty bird Arya, Condor keeps track of every trail and nearby enemies on her adventures. Do you guys like her yet?
Do you know anything about her?
Do you know anything about her?
Big Kitty, yeah, Reaper. You can ride a panther in this game if you want. It doesn't do anything. Like, you ride the panther, the bear, the horse. Doesn't matter. They all run at the same speed, and they all take no fall damage. At best, I feel like the only difference is that the bear has a bigger hitbox, so you would never ride a bear. They actually added the bear because someone just like did that for funsies, and they're like, "That's awesome. We gotta have that in the game."
Well, bears are pretty fast. I also like how it says that she has a trusty bird, but it doesn't show the bird in the picture. It just shows the panther. Yeah. I like to think that she's just incredibly confused, and this is what she's talking about. This is my trusty bird.
Also, what kind of bird do you think it is?
I would think like a condor. Considering.
Do you want the answer?
What kind of bird is it?
A vulture.
Okay, wait, isn't that like a... Isn't that like... A condor is a vulture, isn't it?
Okay, yeah, then it's a vulture. It's a bald-headed vulture.
Yeah, it seems like it would be it seems like a condor.
Yeah, okay, so that makes sense.
So, wait, so why is her name the bird that she's carrying?
It's a mage name.
That's the most notable thing about her, is that she has a bird.
You wouldn't want to be named Slade, would you? Like, no one with their good sense would want to be named Slade.
We'll get to him. So anyway, the things I know about this character now is that she has a bird, and she's good at finding
stuff. She's good
stuff.
at finding things. Yeah,
and that's it.
She like speedran all the Where's Waldo books.
She's like, too easy. Why don't they put him behind a wall or something to give me a challenge?
Where's Waldo? Any percent, all books, 10 minutes. And then we have Kai.
Let's see. I think I have too many things open.
Yeah, you should close some things.
I drew on a bunch of these, so it wants me to save. Come on, Jeff. Jeff, man, Jeff. Trash bins. Here's Kai. He's tiny. What?
He's normal sized.
I don't believe you. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna. Like, how many heads tall is he?
He should be the normal size.
He's. Oh dang it! I'm drawing on the. I'm gonna count how many heads tall he is. He's like this tall. He's like 5.5 heads tall. That's positively diminutive.
I don't know why he's so short, because in game he's probably the same size as everyone else. I don't know why they made him so short in this art. Because now that I'm looking at it, like the distance from his knee to his foot is like midget.
He's so tiny.
He's so developmentally stunned from having a demon inside him that it prevented him from growing up. So
Meet
anyway,
the monk
meet the
with a
monk with a
monstrous
monstrous
side.
side.
Kai dishes out defensive ice walls and repairs with a hand wave. When his other half, Rhyme, takes over, Kai transforms into an unstoppable, destructive cold front in the form of a frost golem. This actually tells me 0 things about him character-wise.
Not true entirely. We know he's a monk.
He's a
and
monk.
He has ice walls, so he plays Overwatch.
Uh-huh. May is his favorite.
And he has a monstrous side, so he can Hulk out.
This that doesn't tell me, like, how does he feel about having a monstrous demon inside of him? Does it cause
What
him
is his political
grief?
opinions about the fishery?
What are his opinions on public stances and opinions? I mean, most of these don't really supposed to tell you about character. Well, it's like, but they could.
Why wouldn't they?
They could.
Why
though.
wouldn't they? These are like character cards. These are like little meet the guy.
He's supposed to give you an idea of how they play, but I don't think so, though. Well, you could be right, but they're also not doing a great job at that either.
They're doing none of the above. They're just showing a little bit of like I feel like this is just concept
They
art.
should show me like descriptions of his abilities.
This is just. I actually feel like this is just concept art that he just took and made a little like quick thing of on a Monday.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's our favorite one.
Atticus.
Atticus with the protagonist
I
haircut.
hate this one.
I hate his design. And Condor, I guess she's good at tracking down people, and Kai is a tank. Understood, yeah. Decorated war hero and last in a millennia-spanning bloodline of lightning wielders.
Actually,
Warden
no,
Captain...
pause. Kai's not a tank. There's no concept of tank in this game. This is like Apex, where everyone has the same amount of health, everyone has the same amount of like shield. The only difference is the ultimate, and the ultimate is turning into the Frost Giant, and your moveset becomes the one swing animation of slamming the ground to make ice go forward with your right hand. You never do it with your left hand. There's no variation visually. It's the same animation every single time. And you get a Reinhardt shield, which only covers you, barely. You're like a square hitbox. Unless you're looking at someone directly, that thing's not going to work. But the thing about Kai's ult is that if you do his ultimate while planting a bomb, you have so much health in that form that people can't really push the objective anymore. So you just win.
Well. Okay, so...
Meaning that this game was not designed to have tanks in it, first of all. And Kai is busted when he gets his ult. And he can just stand in the generator room and say, no, you don't get to defuse. You have to shoot me first. But I have so much health, and you have no way of knowing how much health I have left. And I have a shield that you don't know when it's going to break. I don't know either. Good luck guessing that, I suppose. It's just a guessing game.
I would like to tell you about our favorite hero card. Decorated war hero and last in the millennia-spanning bloodline of lightning wielders, Warden Captain Atticus fights against the coming darkness with a high-voltage arsenal of shock spears and thunderous axe strikes. This is the only mention of the coming darkness in the entire thing.
Yes. Actually, not true. They mentioned the coming darkness the exact same way in his YouTube like character introduction. But otherwise, they spent 1 minute and 30 seconds saying everything that you can read here in like 10 seconds. And I'm not even joking.
It's baffling, to say the least. It was
like,
this.
I feel like these hero cards would have benefited more from just telling you about the character rather than his abilities. Like, just spend a little time just like giving us an idea who these people are. Oh yeah, let's not forget, Atticus is loyal, noble, and good.
Oh yeah, that was the description that was given for this. Who this guy is as a character? He's loyal, noble, and good. Good was like one of the adjectives that they good.
Yeah,
they used.
It's all your stereotypical nouns or whatever you put on a character you want people to know is like a good guy. Except they also just took the word good
They just straight up go that he's the good guy.
He's noble, fearless, honorable, and good.
Good. I need a word here. Good.
Good.
Have you ever heard of a thesaurus? Because that's a saurus that went extinct with the dinosaurs. Because it seems like no one knows where to find them anymore. Like, well, here's the thing. If we're talking about character lore and this telling us about abilities, right? They're using this space pretty inefficiently.
Inefficient.
They have a lot of space here.
I feel like
they could
like,
split it up into two.
It just says Highguard. But look at this. Look at the top. It just says Highguard. Like you have so much space at the top of the screen that you can just move the picture up and get more space to type. The names could be smaller. And the wardens of Highguard.
You have the name overlapping like here, maybe?
You can have it as like a footnote on the picture itself.
Because here's what I'm thinking is that they should have two boxes here. One of them is for like abilities and what the abilities do, and this one is for character lore.
You actually want to know what's the most upsetting thing now that I'm thinking about it?
What's that?
Magic the Gathering cards have less space and do more in explaining abilities and lore.
Yeah.
With less space than these cards, which is probably what is upsetting me the most now that I'm thinking about it.
You have a lot that this is barely a paragraph. Powerful Wildwood Spirit Binder. In the fight to save her homeland, the self-exiled Una summons mischievous minions and wrathful forest spirits.
Does that explain anything about her abilities other than she summons things? Do you know what these spirits does? Do you know what her homeland is named? Or is it just like a vague idea of like a character premise?
But also, why is in a fight to save her homeland, is she going to be able to save her homeland by getting money from the Iron Vigil by conquering this Highguard continent?
I don't know.
Is like going and messing around on the Highguard going to save her homeland? If so, how? Can I know these things? I mean, money can buy you many things. Money can be exchanged for goods and services.
Money can get you.
But can it save her homeland? First of all, what's her homeland in trouble with? Like, what's the trouble in the homeland?
I don't know, but all I do know about this character, is that she has a thick, outrageously Scottish accent,
which could be rad, but also doesn't really make sense.
And if you want the best way I can describe it, you know that video of the two kids playing when their mom opens the door and is like, "Which one of you don't know how to flush the toilet after taking a shite?" That's her.
It was one of yours. Disgusting.
That's Una. That's her accent.
I mean, that sounds great, but it doesn't really make that much sense.
No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. Unless Highguard is saying that all Scottish people live in forests.
Like all Scottish people are like tribal jungle warriors.
With little gnomes at their side.
With little gnomes.
Little gnome children.
When I think of Wildwood Spirit Binder, I don't think Scottish. It's an interesting. I would call it an interesting choice if I knew anything else about this character.
Another thing about Una, none of her summons actually move.
Oh, they just stand there?
They just stand there where you put them, including your ultimate.
They just stand there and cast Vicious Mockery?
Yeah, they just cast like small flash bombs or something. Which is again like, wow, you guys really didn't know how to do anything like relevant to non-player characters at all. Like there's no ads to fight while waiting for the thing to spawn. Even your character with summoning abilities can't summon things that can move on their own. They can just target enemies. Like damn.
Damn. Let's look at Redmane, otherwise known as Genghis Yawn.
Genghis Yawn with a USB stick in his forehead.
He's got this webcam up here. You can't really see it so well, but
it's not a body cam when it's on the head.
Beast, infamous for his strength, speed, and savagery, Redmane's spiritual bond with the animal world fuels ferocious pounce attacks, primal speed, and rageful battle roars. Radon.
But again, it's
don't
like
even bring up Radon in context of this man. It's an insult.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, one thing I would have done if I was writing about a character like this, instead of just saying spiritual bond with the animal world, I would have come up with an original term for the animal world, like the animal force or
the animal world.
Energies. Like, give it like
you can call
an
it
actual
I mean,
name.
you could call it the animal kingdom. That would be fine.
Yeah, but it's also like I could call Harry Potter, or I could call Harry Potter book. Which one is what am I gonna call it? Am I gonna call it by its name, or am I just gonna say the like general term? Oh, book.
I actually, if I could retract what I just said, you actually wouldn't want to call something the animal kingdom in a fantasy setting because people would probably assume that you meant an actual kingdom of animals. Which actually they should have done and made that actually happen. That would be funny.
It would have been really fun if this guy didn't ride a bear or horse or anything. He just like crossed arms, standing up straight, riding 2 snakes.
He gives the bear a piggyback ride. And he throws it at enemies.
You can ride Redmane into battle.
Redmane is the mount, and the bear is an ability. You just like use like performance enhancing steroids on the bear and throw it at enemies. But yeah, that's all I really know. All I really know about this guy is that he's violent.
Yeah.
And he's got like animal.
Do you know what part of the world he comes from? Do you know what the animal world, or whatever he called it, the spiritual animal world actually is? Or is it just a concept he believes in?
I mean,
like
it's like
fairy.
If I'll bring up Una again, is that she's from the jungle, from jungle, like wild wood, I guess, like the woods, the forest, or the jungle. This is like weird exotic
I'm
plants.
A swamp.
And she's got a Scottish accent. I don't really get it. So this guy, this guy could sound like he's from Wisconsin for all I know. Like there's like I don't know anything about where he comes from. It probably wouldn't make geographical sense.
Actually, like the best depiction I can do of him is Vegeta.
Vegeta.
Like that's the kind of voice he has, just an octane higher or lower, something like that.
I mean that kind of fits. He's got kind of a similar hairline going on there.
Because whenever I was watching anyone play, because I watch way too much Stir whenever I'm chilling, and he has the Vegeta like text-to-speech voice. Whenever I was watching someone and this character was on screen and he was talking, I was like, "What is Vegeta talking about?" And then I realized,
Kakarot.
oh wait, it's not a text-to-speech prompt; it's in game.
Kakarot, we have to fight now, Kakarot. Defend my honor as a Saiyan. So yeah, he's got like animal powers, I guess. He
I guess.
Pounce attacks. Okay, he's fast and he pounces on people.
He can also pounce on walls.
That's all I know about him.
But he can also pounce on walls to break them, and he can do that 3 times.
It's like they had so. I love how all these introductions are just like barely a paragraph long.
And yeah, okay, say that about Mara.
Okay,
Mara's the only one they had a little bit of like fun with when it came to like writing law. She got 4 paragraphs.
This is still 1 paragraph.
Well, she got 4 lines worth. Okay.
Some call her witch, others call her demon, but everyone agrees Mara the Conjurer wields power over life and death. The mysterious Mara devours soul essence to power her protective spectral overshields and aid allies.
Which is what you would call a demon, of course.
Okay, so
you wouldn't call someone who like wields fire or anything a demon. You'd call those kind of people slaves.
Others call her demon for well, I assume
also note it's not a capital
stuff.
demon. It's not a capital D, so it's not like a nickname like she's the demon. No, they just call her demon like they call her witch. It's like a slur, basically.
I think that maybe we could have had quotation marks on these. That would have helped. Everyone agrees that she wields. Everyone agrees that she wields power over life.
Yeah,
and
they
death.
just agree on it. They don't actually know about it.
The character descriptions in this are just like objective things that they do.
This is like agreeing.
I complain about this a bunch. I complain about this a bunch,
It's like
but
agreeing this butter in the fridge.
it's
like you don't
she
actually
lives
know
in a
this butter in
house.
the fridge. Everyone's just agreed upon it.
She lives in a house. It's just like stuff that she does that doesn't actually tell me anything about her. And when they do try to tell me stuff about these people, it's just like, he's good.
He's honorable, noble, and good.
And good.
You will like him.
People call her demon. She's bad.
But you know what they could have done to add like even more like words into this to make it look deep?
Use a smaller font and write more.
No, they could just have said, but everyone agrees to disagree that Mara consciously wields the power over life and death. Because that's basically what it's saying. Everyone agrees on it, but it's like
everyone agrees.
Does that mean it's fact? Or is it just like everyone
true.
agrees? Everyone agrees that God exists.
Doesn't everyone agree that she's a witch or a demon? Is that even true?
Isn't she a warden? Doesn't
she's a warden. She's magical. Magic is the thing that exists. Like what does she do that's so different that makes her like a witch or a demon? She has power over life and death.
I guess you removed her helmet from her warframe, but that's about it. Like, how dare she do that? That's
how dare you show your face in public?
Running us waifu. All my frames are beautiful because
show
I
us
don't
the
know
face
their
of the character. There's Redmayne.
Hang on, you skipped Slade.
I did. I'm going to bring him up last. Like saving the best for last.
Oh yeah, why is Redmayne here?
It's like they don't even show us the face of this one.
No, we just get a horse's ass.
It's just like oh gosh. Oh man. Okay. Former Essence Kingdom princess turned Iron Vigil hero. Scarlet left her throne behind to fight for the people of the realm using the shifting sands of her ancient homeland. She left her throne behind to fight for the people by being a hired mercenary?
She's fighting for the people by exploring Highguard.
Which is a place that, up until a while ago, people didn't even know existed. What's so valuable there? Can they tell us, or they not know yet? Because ChatGPT hasn't gotten back to them yet.
I'm assuming it's technology, because according to the developers, the further inland you get on Highguard, the more advanced technology gets.
Okay.
Like, the beaches are like medieval nonsense and whatnot, and then you get further in and it's like factory-like.
Okay.
You know, blending modern day and fantasy and magic in the least creative way possible.
I mean, you could pull off a story like that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can pull out any story. You just gotta be competent and know your limits.
Like this is Scarlet, the she's fighting for the people of the realm using the shifting sands of her ancient homeland.
Yeah, so she's just throwing sand in people's faces.
So, pocket sand. So you can't see her, but she's like a somewhat fair-skinned ginger woman. And I'm supposed to believe that she's a Sand Kingdom princess?
It's a cold desert.
It's a cold desert. It's a desert with not a lot of sun.
Yeah, lots of sand, not a lot of sun. Also, I'd like to point out that this
people
is
with red hair are like
incorrect.
the Scottish and the Irish, right? If
Okay,
those
I don't know
people go
anything about
outside
that.
when it's sunny out, they burst into flames.
We like hear the sound of egg cracking and sizzling. But I'd like to point out that this art is factually incorrect because Redmayne is not carrying the bear.
Damn, racial profiling. Look, it's not racist to say like, there's a biological reason for melanin differences. Like, there is a geographical reason that happened.
Yeah, it's not just because people ate a lot of carrots and other people didn't.
It's like...
So yeah, these are the laws / meet the character. And how much do you feel like you met these characters by reading these? Like genuine questions.
Just like, why is the ginger from the desert? Like, it doesn't really make any sense to me. You know.
But hey, we can now look at their abilities so that we get a better idea of what these characters actually are.
After we talk about the last guy.
Oh yeah, Slade. You
This
skipped
is Slade.
I don't know why you skipped the guy from whatever fighting game mixed with Prince Charming from
This
Shrek.
is just Terry Bogard from King of Fighters. Oh.
But he has frenzied flame arms with fingerprints on them.
He's got. Oh yeah, he does. He talked to the three fingers.
He touched it.
Isn't Slade the name of a Teen Titans / Batman villain? Yeah, but it's
Yes,
like
Slade is the name of Deathstroke in the Teen Titans stuff.
it's a name that's been used for other people too. Like there's people in real life actually named Slade.
Yeah,
Like a
there's also
surname.
people in the real world named Bob, and we both know that everyone who's named Bob had parents who hated them.
Yeah, I think we got a
Same goes for
spam
people
bot
who are
in Kick
named
Chat.
Slade. Put some emojis in my chat. Write a W in my chat. Please follow me.
Please.
I follow you back. A please.
Please.
A please.
The Kick Chat. Did I say something else? Kick. I meant. Infamous Demolition Man and decorated Street Fighter. Slade slings scorching waves and I'll get to it. And flings firebombs, lighting up every battle with molten mayhem.
I forgot about the decorated Street
And
Fighter.
there's just so much wrong with this. I have to start with Infamous Demolition Man. It's like, what does he do it without people asking, or is Demolition Man his job and he's infamous because he's so bad at it?
Also, wait, pause. I'd like to point out that usually when you demolish something, at least in the modern day, you usually use, explosives in order to do a carefully, engineered explosion to just bring the whole thing down. He summons fire from his hand and a firestorm. So I'm guessing he just, very messily destroys.
So he's an
everything.
arsonist.
Yeah, he's either
You can call
burning
him
it
an
to the ground-
arsonist, you guys. A demolition man. It's like when you
Or
say
he's just,
demolition
running
man,
around
that's
with
like that's like a profession. That's a profession that people actually have. You could call him something that implies that he's actually a criminal. I'm just like infamous tax lawyer. Well, I can see why a tax lawyer would be infamous. Infamous financial advisor. It's like if someone was an infamous financial advisor, I would be like, oh, so he sucks at his job.
Yeah,
But that's
infamous
not-
usually means that you're known in a negative connotation.
Yeah, which would make sense if he was some kind of criminal, which he probably is, but I don't think that they chose the wrong word. They chose the right word for that.
Didn't I check his law video and they were like, he fights for glory and boasting rights or whatever, and he was just doing this Highguard stuff as a in-betweener between being a smuggler or whatever.
Oh, so he's a smuggler now.
He's a hired gun. There's apparently also a demolition man. So
But what
apparently
does that even
he's a
mean?
blue collar. I guess he's a blue collar worker, but he's also a criminal, and he's also a Highguard wizard or something.
It's like, what do they mean by demolition man? I don't get it. Does he do that as a job, or does he do that for fun? Does he just blow up buildings for fun?
Why not?
I mean, that could be that could be his character. Which can you make that more clear to me,
We
please?
also need to remember that this is a pseudo medieval setting, so everything is made out of basically stone or wood and mud.
And a decorated Street Fighter.
That doesn't work.
By the established
yes,
street fighting league that exists.
By the established military who has a street fighting division.
He joined the official tournament.
And he was really good at punching people.
Shouldn't it be infamous Street Fighter? Or something?
No, he's just decorated.
Decorated as in he won a medal for this, you guys. He won the blue ribbon. In the punch that other guy contest.
You just see if he turns around, the entire front of his shirt is just kitted out in medals. He doesn't even need a ballistic vest.
Like maybe like there could be underground tournaments, right, where they put on these tournaments, these street fighting tournaments, right?
Funded by the military, and if you win, you get a medal.
No, like that could
thank
happen.
you for your service.
That could happen. It's just like, would he get a medal though, or something?
But if it's
by decorated, they mean that he won a bunch of those.
But if it's decorated, that means it's official. At underground,
It not necessarily
implies that it.
I just love that they chose like we can get in the weeds on this, but I love that they chose the word decorated, like he's a war hero or something. It's about street fighting.
He punched Donkey Kong really hard.
Yeah, got him right up to 120% instantly.
Dislocated his jaw. What a decorated war hero.
That's all we know about Slade, is that he slings scorching waves and flings firebombs, lighting up every battle with molten mayhem. Infamous Demolition Man and decorated Street Fighter.
You know how in Rivals, Moon Knight's ultimate is like summoning an area where like moon bombs are just being dropped?
Yeah.
That's Slade's ult.
Really? That's what that's what he does. Yet another ability in this game is from another game.
Yes.
Speaking of abilities, we can start talking about those. Let's see what these guys actually do. I just love that when you look at it like this, is there's 8 characters. There's just 8.
Yeah.
In your hero shooter game.
Mm-hmm.
A lightning-wielding captain who uses a high-voltage arsenal to control the battlefield and wreak havoc upon the enemy.
They forgot to add fighting against the coming darkness, but that's okay.
Why is he wearing the bone conduction headphones?
I don't know, it's to keep his hair glued to his face or something. I don't know. He also has a very modern fade, like a crossfade, which is very not like fantasy.
I need this hairstyle to stop. I just need people to stop looking like this.
Yeah, I'm tired of people who have
worst.
good hairlines ruining it.
I hate the fade hairstyle. Is the worst. I hate it so much. So shock spear. Throw a charged spear that shocks nearby enemies. Continuous damage. Charges as passive. Okay. Passive power.
So yeah, that's just a nonsense ability because you just put a spear into a wall and it's just there now. And you walk past it, you take lightning damage.
Well.
And it just stays around.
Charged axe releases an electrical explosion that damages nearby resource nodes. It's for mining?
It's for farming.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, it's for farming.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Isn't that so nice?
Screw you guys.
He's the leader of the Wardens or whatever, and his passive is he farm good.
His passive is that he yearns for the mines, and he hits the rock, and then he gets the crystals.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh. Power Storm. Rise into the air and rain lightning spears that do heavy damage to players and structures. That's the thing from the trailer that I found funny.
I think it's funny that they say players first and then structures, when in Red Mains they say structures first and then like haphazardly say, well, I guess it also damages players.
Skilled explorer who channels her extrasensory abilities through her winged guardian to track enemy movements. Oh, so she has she shares sight with it.
I guess.
But
if you stand still, it can't see you.
Send out her bird, which scans to detect enemies that move. Hunter's instinct. Condor's bird warns her when enemies are nearby.
You get a spider sense.
Launch 3 smoke clouds that reveal enemies. This sounds like a troll pick.
Neat. That's so neat. Well, the idea is that
this character sounds like an absolute throw pick.
But imagine in a 6v6.
I need to.
No, for real, imagine in a 6v6.
Please hold on for a sec.
Okay.
Why do you need abilities to tell you where the enemies are? You're always going to know where they are in a game like Highguard. Look at this. You're always going to know where the enemies are. They're going to be at the shield breaker. And then once they have it, they're going to be at your base.
It's more specific than that. There's a reason why a character like Lion in Rainbow Six Siege were really annoying, and that was because he forced you to stand still at very inappropriate times. And the same applies here, where the idea is that you use this, and either people ignore it and move, and then you can see them through walls, or they stand still
Okay.
and
So it's like
don't advance. So that's the idea with the ability. But then you just get a light version of that with the spider sense.
Well, I'm going to check the layout of this base. Look at the layout of this base.
Yeah, you're going to be able to see everyone in the base, basically.
Like,
and yeah, the base layouts are really uninspired.
That'd be the only reason that you would use the ability is, like, where are they going to come at me from? Like, I've seen Rainbow Six Siege, and those maps are just like, I mean, they're like buildings that have twists and turns. They have hallways. They have staircases. There's a lot of different ways for enemies to sneak up on you. The enemies are going to be coming at you at the points of interest.
But you also need to remember that the outside is also completely explorable. It's not just inside the building. At best, this is used when you already planted a bomb and you want to like waste enemy time, or like.
Well, they're just going to ignore you. They're just going to ignore it.
I know.
Just like
I know.
There is no situation. I cannot envision any situation in which someone casts this and people don't just ignore it.
Also, can I just say, for someone who's supposed to be in shootouts, her outfit sucks.
Yeah.
Like her shoulders are so wide. Take care, Reba.
It's good to see you,
but
Mason.
Her shoulders are so wide that if she tries to peek a corner, you're gonna see the shoulder piece of her outfit before her head even turns the corner, and it's like, I win, GG.
Yeah. Oh, no, we can see where she's coming from. And 3 smoke clouds that reveal enemies. It's just like, who cares?
From what I've seen, the abilities are relatively useful. At least the ultimate is, because again, you apply smoke and people walk into the smoke, you can shoot them through the smoke, but they can't see out the smoke.
Okay, that one's a little more understandable. Like having a smoke cloud, like just having a smoke cloud is a thing that is useful.
It's a smoke cloud with wall hacks, which is very useful.
But eyes in the sky, this tactical power, this is like infuriatingly stupid. Send out the bird with scans to detect enemies that move. They'll just ignore it. Every time. They'll ignore it. Every time. We already know where the enemies are going to be. Like I said, they're going to go for the shield breaker, and they're going to get it, and they're going to take it to your base, where they are going to attack the 3 spots that are meant to be attacked.
So the idea is not to scan the entire map, is to scan the local area, which means
but that's what I'm saying.
When you're fighting for the shield breaker, you can see exactly where they are if they ignore it, meaning that you can, of course, pre-fire, you can also flank. Like, you underestimate how much, like, advantage you get by being able to see people through walls. There's a reason Widowmaker from Overwatch had the ability, her ultimate ability was giving wall hacks.
Well, it's different to me. It's different to me in that Overwatch, like a game like Overwatch, like there's so many different like.
Well, there was also 6 people in Overwatch, where here there's only 3.
And there's a lot of different ways that you could choose to go around the map. There's a lot of like side paths in those maps. These bases, look, they're just like what if you're defending the point that's in here. You also need to remember that
not all walls are solid, and you can just break walls. Like most walls are breakable, so you can just come from which way you want, basically.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. But you're defending this, right? You'll be watching these 3. You'll be watching these 3 angles, or if you could break this, then you can watch that. There's 3 possible places that enemies will come in through, and if you stand in one of these corners, you will have a view of all 3.
To an extent.
Other places you can defend are here, which, like, hopefully you have your allies so that you can watch. You can watch here. You can watch here. They watch here, and around here. Like, this is a team game. You will have your allies, hopefully.
Yes.
Also, if your enemies are revealed and they are coming from a direction you're not looking anyway, it's like irrelevant.
Alright, I don't see enemy while everyone is highlighted right behind you.
Yeah, exactly. And then there's the heart thingy, which is like harder to. It's like right here, where enemies can come from here, here, and also just like walls can be broken and stuff.
Yes.
I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it.
Again, I think it's more useful when you are in the shield breaker, where there is, a bunch of like very tall cover you can't see through and whatnot.
Right.
And in the middle of the chaos, people might miss the trigger, so people keep moving, and then you just give like wall hacks to your entire team on one person.
And the bird warns
But in
her
the
when enemies are
neutral,
nearby.
it sucks. In the neutral, I'm assuming it sucks, because in the neutral, it's just whoever has the sniper rifle wins. 9 out of 10.
And the bird
there's
warns
no
her when
cover.
enemies are nearby, and then she reveals and makes smoke cloud. All right. Let's check this guy. Hey, he's normal size here.
Yeah, he's a human.
He's normal
Size
size
person.
here now. Why was he? Is he so tiny here? I
Concept
don't
art.
get it.
Concept art. So Kai is an example of not everyone is made equal from what I've seen, because his passive is restore broken wall with ice, which he can just do indefinitely.
Right. Okay.
So you can break a wall to gain a tactical advantage when you're attacking, and then you can just repair the wall so that people can't follow you.
Right. And
Or
he
do the
does
same
the
to
May
you.
wall, and he transforms into the demon,
Yes.
which we've
He
already had a
can
discussion
push
about.
the ice wall. One unique ability, he can push the ice wall, but he does it at snail's pace.
Oh, interesting. Well,
It's so slow that you might as well just get shot while doing it, which is the only thing I ever saw. Like, the only thing I ever saw happen with the ice pushing ability was either people got shot while doing it, or your wall was broken before it got anywhere useful.
just like, what's the cooldown like on the ice wall? Wouldn't it just be more efficient to wait until you can cast it again?
I think the cooldown on all these abilities are like 40 seconds.
Okay. Well, oh, jeez.
Like, they're meant to be useful in the sense that you can use them like once a minute if you remember to use them.
Then it's just like,
And some of them
I'm
have
not
multiple
even gonna do it.
charges.
We have the Warframe lady,
Mara.
mysterious conjurer who absorbs and repurposes the souls of the fallen to shield and support her allies. Grants allies an overshield that absorbs damage. Sacrifice downed enemy players. Charge your tactical, which is the
Remember
shield.
but remember how in the trailer we saw at the Game Awards how the Wardens broke the red orbs?
Mhm.
So those red orbs are the resurrection thingy, where if a teammate is downed, you can pick up their orb and revive them, or the enemy can destroy them and make them have to respawn.
Yeah, that's what I assumed they were. Also, here's an ability. Create a spawn point for your team.
Which would be useful if it wasn't because that thing is only... Like, at earliest, that thing is online when you're already attacking the enemy base. Where your new spawn point is the siege tower anyway. So
Yeah, that's what I'm about to get at, is that the game's going to start, you're going to rush to the shield breaker, you're going to get it, and then at that point, the base attack, your respawn point is the shield siege engine anyway.
yeah, granted, it gives you 4 extra respawns, but that's about it.
Okay, that's at least something. Let's look at Red Man.
And otherwise, you give your allies a shield that is half of one shield unit. So an eighth of your not even an eighth, a 10th of what your maximum shield is.
Pounce. You
And then
smash
we
through
have
breakable walls, hold a charge leap. Barbaric Enforcer. Enforcer? That was a barbarian. He cares about rules now?
The barbarian enforcer unleashes primal bestial strength upon his foes.
The barbarian who's a real stickler for the rules. Unleashes primal
His
bestial
passive
strength.
sounds like it sucks.
Smash through breakable walls, hold charge leap. Passive power. Gains a movement and reload speed buff after killing enemies, of which there are 3.
Yeah, I was about to say, this sounds like it sucks.
Like, this would make a little more sense in a 6v6 or a 5v5, where there was when there's a higher
steady supply of people to be shot at right after you finish shooting someone else.
Exactly. Like, when I see the chaos of a Marvel Rivals match where everyone's around the cart, an ability like this could work. But
Ish. I mean, this is the passive they gave in Overwatch when they made Overwatch 2. They gave DPS this specific passive of movement speed and reload speed. But again, that's a team fighting game, so...
Roar to destroy walls and other breakable objects in front of you. It also damages enemies.
It also damages enemies. It's just the way that they say it.
I do like that. It also damages enemies.
Yeah, it also does this. Like, don't worry. It's not completely useless.
Don't worry about it. Scarlet, a trained assassin who wields wind and sand to outflank opponents and infiltrate enemy bases.
Queen?
Wasn't she a princess? Now she's a trained assassin.
She's a trained princess assassin. Okay.
So she's someone's Mary Sue OC. Okay, got it.
Again, this would have been nice had they just given us more lore.
Sandstorm, enter stealth mode, making yourself hidden to enemies that are far away. I'm just gonna... Hold on. I keep bringing up the maps. There's no reason to fight in the neutral zones. Where's the only spot where you would be far away from an enemy.
Okay, when it says far away, it means like 6 feet.
Okay,
like you get a circle. You get a circle around you. It's basically like they did to Sombra in Overwatch, where they made her invisibility be permanent, but she had a circle around her where if an enemy entered that circle, it would reveal her.
By far away, they mean you can no longer feel their breath on you.
Yeah. Not that far away.
Shift a destructible wall into sand, making it temporarily passable. Throw up to 6 deadly daggers. Killing a player with a dagger resets your cooldowns. Okay.
From what I've seen, these daggers are supposedly one-hit kill. Supposedly.
Okay. They really are
very close
deadly.
to one-hit killing.
Slade.
And you get 6 of them, and there's only 3 people.
Oh, the textures are loading in.
Yeah, I snapped this one at a ill-gotten time, but it doesn't matter too much.
This pyroclastic maverick melts opponents with magma from below and firestorms from above, sending out cascading wave of molten fire. Firebomb explodes and spreads magma to an area. That's a passive?
Yeah, it replaces his grenade.
Oh, okay.
And grenades, funnily enough, also has a 40-second cooldown.
So he makes a Quelaag puddle.
I guess.
Rains down
I
fire
never actually
upon
saw the firebomb do anything. Yeah, rain down fire upon targets in an area. And then hammer down Scorch Wave.
Did her skin tone change?
No.
Could have sworn. Like, look. She's dark
just because she's in the shadow. It's in the shadow.
I don't think that's... that's not how I took it.
Well, her hair on the left side is lit up, while the hair on the right side is in shadow.
Yeah, but it's like... Being in the shadow doesn't change someone's skin tone. Like, to a completely different shade. Like, this does not look like a shadow, I'm sorry.
Okay, counter argument. Concept art.
I can't argue with that. Okay, so it looks like we had ads and now they're over. A spirit binder capable of summoning the wayward spirits of the wild wood to aid her in battle. Summon mischievous spirits who lob concussion grenades at enemies. Spirits appear to give loot.
Yes.
The passive is that they just show up and give you stuff?
Yes.
At like an interval or like...
I don't know. It didn't seem like an interval.
Summon a large forest spirit that throws smaller explosive spirits at enemies. So it's just like a bigger version of the tactical skill.
Basically. But it's more lethal. it's also stationary because its feet is in ground,
Right. I see.
so it can't move. So you just place it somewhere and then you hope it's useful. And the most useful place to put it is, of course, indoors somewhere to hold a choke.
We've got ads here, so I think that what we should do is set up to. You sent the clips of streamer opinions.
Yeah. One thing
think
I
we
do
can watch
wanna like. I wanna really quick also just look at the weapon designs because I hate the weapon designs.
Oh, I was wondering if you wanted to do that now or wait until after though.
I would really like to talk about a few of them because they infuriate me for different reasons.
Okay. Let's. I will. Yeah, I got all of them here. We can wait until after the ads are over. They're playing right now.
Yeah,
I got
no
2 minutes
stress.
left.
No stress.
Which one do you want me to bring up first?
Well, let's just start from the top, and by that I mean skip the siege weapons.
I don't know which ones are the siege weapons.
It's the top 3: zipline gun, rocket launcher, blast hammer, siege weapons. Longhorn Ranger, Big Rig, Dynasty, Vanguard, Saber Rifle. All these names just suck, by the way.
Mine is alphabetically sorted.
Okay, then just go into the sorting and say date.
By date. The zipline, RPG, and hammer are the siege ones. Then.
Top 3. Yes.
Okay. They were not the top 3 for me.
You also have the you also just have the PNG called Highguard weapons, which just like clearly shows like all the weapons except the siege weapons.
Oh my gosh, this UI sucks.
This is the pick your loadouts menu when the map starts.
This is gross.
And as you can see, 4 different tiers.
4 different tiers, like as in
these are all white weapons, and they only have 1 star. You can see that they are a tier white because
they can go up to legendary,
where they just get faster reload speed and whatnot. No actual like cool benefits.
Yeah, cool, interesting. What a game. So what weapons do you want to talk about?
I hate the Corsair.
Okay, we'll bring up the Corsair. Here it is.
So the Corsair, according to the video game, is a weapon loved by smugglers, rogue airship pilots, and pirates. And I disagree strongly. Now, from the angle that I have, you can't really see it, but if I just share this very specific image with you on the Discord, you will see why this is the most hated weapon I've ever seen.
Okay, let me see.
Because it's a free barrel burst.
Oh my gosh!
It's a free barrel 6-round burst.
Copy. I've never seen anything like this.
So they heard the word double barrel shotgun.
Oh my gosh! And you have to
make it with a pistol.
You have to pull back the hammer for all 3 of them separately.
No. It does it automatically. Like I said, it's a burst firing weapon. For some reason, it fires 6 rounds per burst with 3 barrels. Questionable design choice. But the reason I disagree strongly with this weapon is that, first of all, its silhouette sucks. Like, it sucks so bad. This is supposed to be a machine pistol, an SMG. And the clip just like sticks out like a sore thumb. Or the magazine, whatever you want to call it. Sticks out like a sore thumb. Also, that's a fin. Like, it's not even like a broad magazine to make sure you can like fuel all 3 barrels. No, it's as thin as the middle barrel, and it's supposed to divide into.
What is it? It's the bullets are just being placed into their proper barrels by little gnomes inside or something.
I'm guessing, but it's.
My goodness.
And supposedly the stock has been sawed off because sawed-off shotguns are cool or something. So it's supposed to have a stock so that you can use two hands on it and shoulder it. But where the do you put your second hand on this thing? Like, where do I put my second hand when holding this thing? Also, one of the things that like the in-game like announcer woman was promoting about this thing, that it's extended curve mag, make it have excellent ammunition or something stupid like that. It's like, why wouldn't you just put the mag in the handle? Is that duct tape? The entire gun is made of duct tape. It is fairy tale
It's
wishes
taped
come
right
true.
here.
Here's another thing, by
We
the
have
way.
magic, and they're using duct tape on their guns.
By the way, riddle me this, Apollo. Where does the bullets come out, like the cartridges? Where do they exit? There's 3 barrels. Where do they exit?
I was gonna say right here, but like, what about the other ones?
Where
What
does
about the other barrels?
the middle one go? Where does the middle one go?
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't go anywhere. I've checked. I've looked at footage. It doesn't expel cartridges. It just eats them. I hate this gun. Here's another thing. Normally, when you have something that shoots burst, it's a 3-round burst, right? So it would make sense to have a 3-barrel gun only shoot a 3-round burst, like each barrel shoot once. No, each barrel shoot twice.
Okay. Is there any other weapons you want to talk about?
I would like to talk about all of them if possible.
Let's go then.
Worth talking about, because I hate each and every one of them for each unique reasons.
This one's called the Big Rig.
I hate the Big Rig. I hate it so much. So this is supposedly a super weapon that you can only get from like an airdrop, right?
Yep.
But the reason I hate it is if you go into the folder called Apex Comparison, there's a file just called screenshot.
Okay.
And it's the same silhouette, and it pisses me off greatly because this is a Titanfall weapon wielded by Titans.
Oh.
And it's the same silhouette.
It's just like...
It's slightly
We only know how to
different,
do the
but
one thing.
It is also just a... What do you call... It's also just scaffolding. Like, the Big Rig is just scaffolding. Like, look at how much
there's a lot of
space is inside
heft
it.
to this one, and then there's
no heft to the Big
it's
Rig.
all hollow with just stuff on the outside.
Yeah,
Isn't that a metaphor
just
for
hollow.
something?
I don't know. But it's stupid.
It's stupid.
I hate it. I hate it because it's supposed to look like a big gun, but to make it big, they just make it hollow.
It was inflated.
And it
They
just
pumped
looks
it up.
like the Titanfall weapon. And it's like, Jesus, guys, you had no original ideas in your brain. What's
Bring
wrong
up
with
the
you?
Dynasty.
I hate the Dynasty. It's just an assault. It's just an AK assault
I
rifle.
love that you just start every single one of these with "I hate this one" with the same exact amount of ire in your voice.
Well, I do, because it's just a Kalashnikov, like verbatim Kalashnikov. Wooden stock, wooden handle, wooden grip, curved front magazine. It even has the gas operated automatic system with the tube up top. But the thing that pisses me off the most is that if you look in the Apex reference and choose the JPEG called Dynasty, they made a fantasy AK in the past. Why couldn't you do it again? Like, this is literally just, let's make an AK but sci-fi. Why can't you do it again? You made it bullpup. Like, it still has like the resemblance of an AK.
It
with,
looks like the same
AK
exact
handle
gun.
and grip and everything. But this thing is bullpup. This thing looks unique. This thing
This
looks
is
like you actually
weird.
took
Yeah.
the time out of your day. Where this one is just like, let's just make this like gangbuster and put like duct tape on it and like a little like gang symbol on the stock. Why don't we? I hate it because it's just an AK-47 and it's supposedly fantasy.
They just plopped it into a fantasy universe, and we're like, "Yep, that's it."
They made it fatter. They were like, okay, you're an AK, here, have a shitload of cake. Don't stop eating until you look slightly different. Because the front and the back is just so unreasonably like bloated with extra material. And yeah, tape. Oh, the Kraken. It's so close to an interesting design. But I don't like it because for some reason they decide, what if instead of holding it normal, whenever you aim it, you tilt it 45 degrees to the left, and then
Well,
the
like-
scope
like-
pops up.
You're shooting at gangsta style.
You're shooting at gangster. Well, no, gangster style would be like 90
Gangster style would be
degrees.
like
This is 45
completely
degrees.
sideways.
You see how
you're shooting
you
at
see how
gangster
there's a
style, but you
handle?
can't commit.
You see how the handle on the front is like tilted?
Yeah.
It's because you're meant
No,
to do
no
that. That's
way.
how it's meant to be fired.
What?
Because the little, like two small like pearls, or small like metal ball bearings shows up, and then at the far end there's another ball bearing that just shows up whenever you aim it, and you're meant to shoot it sideways.
And there's a card here. Why is there a card here?
I don't know. It wants to be special.
I don't know. It's why I don't really get why there's all these personality details on weapons that everyone is going to be using.
No. I don't understand why there's so much personality detail on weapons you're supposed to find in the wild.
Yeah, it's like, well, shouldn't these be these be made generic? Let's put the charm on the trigger. That's what I'm talking about. It's like, why is that there? If this is a weapon, like this is a weapon that is for everybody in the game, why does it have like flair on it? Shouldn't these just be weapons?
They are weapons, just designed by an idiot who's never like. So the thing about Highguard, they actually mentioned that guns are 1,000 years old, just like in the real world. And this is what they came up with after 1,000 years of like making guns over and over and over again. They just make them worse for some reason.
We got the Longhorn.
Let's make a revolver, but let's make it ugly.
What? Hold on. I'm just. I'm legitimately trying to make heads or tails of this.
It has a. I'm worried
the
about
barrel.
the.
Okay. This is why I'm having. This is why I'm having a mental breakdown. The bullet is lined up here.
Yes.
Right. This is the hammer. It's going to go like that. Which will send the bullet out.
Actually, no. It's actually a little lower if you look at the cartridge. Actually, no. That's a cartridge that's not loaded yet. Actually, yeah.
But you see what I'm saying? Like this is where the bullet will be when it rotates there.
You want to know what's worse? Well, not worse, but just
where does it go?
It goes out the other end through magical fairy dust and girl farts. I don't know.
I can't.
The thing I don't like is the random. I don't like the random hey, you wanna hurt yourself while shooting this thing that it has on the trigger guard. You see that big random block of plastic on the front of the trigger guard? That does nothing. It's just there for you to hurt yourself while operating this firearm.
I'm just like, what even is this freaking thing? Like the thing
it's a revolver. You want to know how many bullets?
Where is the barrel? How many bullets?
You want to know how many bullets?
Please say 6.
How many? It can go up to 18 if you find the right weapon, but it still only has 6 in the model. And this is a consistent theme that I want to scream at, because they did something that I find horrendous when it comes to the Paladin. The Paladin is the only gun that I think is neat in concept, but then they just screw it over immediately.
Okay.
So the Paladin is a typewriter gun, and by typewriter I mean the magazine goes in from the left side, and as you use it, it slowly moves to the right until it's on the right side.
Yep.
So that's a neat. I love that concept. I really like it in Metro, where it's very prominent in one of their guns. Very neat, very neat. I like it. My issue is that they then make an alternate version of this, same model and everything. They just call it drum mag. Now, what is a drum mag? A drum mag is something that's meant to be round, right? Emphasis on the drum. No, it's just the same stick. And I am furious by the fact that he chose the word drum mag when it's still just a straight stick, and it's a typewriter gun, meaning that the mag has to physically move as you're firing it, meaning that you can't have a drum mag. Because the drum mag has to be curved, and for this thing to actually load, the thing has to be straight. They can go themselves.
Wow.
Words have meaning. You don't just say words and give them new meanings. you could say extended mag or longer mag. You can't say drum mag because drum mag implies that it's round. You want to know how you do that? You just say, oh, we have this model that is specifically modified with its loading port to accept curved mags. And then you just have a mag that's curved underneath the gun. Like simple. Like the mag can still do the thing where it goes in one end and exits the other way. But it's round so you can have more cartridges without like
Crazy.
completely unbalancing the gun. And also this thing just sucks. Like it's poorly it doesn't really damage in game as well.
I hate
Because
this
it's an
one.
automatic weapon. Well, I can only say that 10 times, I guess. Maybe 13.
The Ranger. I hate this one.
I hate this one. Why is there gas? Why is there a gas cylinder in the stock? Like, why is this thing gas operated by like having an actual like gas cartridge?
Like,
in
what
the
is
bottom?
this doing?
What I
With a
thought
string,
this was
that's
gunpowder.
for like shoulder harness.
It's like blow off your elbow when you don't want to use this thing anymore. But like,
It's for hanging
why
your
is
tools.
Why is it?
And
Why does
little
it have a gas
baubles.
cartridge? What's it connected to? What could it possibly be connected to?
What's the
It's not
What does it even
automatic.
do?
It's not automatic because you see the like little orange handle at the front. You know
This-
how like in Western movies it's like a Winchester where you like pull it out to load it.
Yeah.
That's what that does. And then you have the barrel itself, which is like two different pieces of metal that is like
Just like
bolted together
crudely
for
bolted
whatever reason,
together.
to make it even more front heavy for when you're sniping.
Is there like a regular barrel in there, or is like,
Or is that the barrel? I don't
or
know.
is that the barrel? It's like the bullet is gonna be like this thin, right?
I guess because you can see
And
the
then-
magazine at the bottom, it's like sticking out a little bit.
And then so like
So you can like,
this, you just have to hope that it threads the needle through that through the other end, dude.
you just have to hope that there's a smaller tube inside the giant tube.
You just have to hope this thing doesn't self-destruct when you fire it.
And yeah, then you have a random garrote wire that you're meant to like use to have it on your back, but that thing's gonna sting, like having that thin like wire across your body.
This is going to strangle you like a piano wire in a spy movie.
You ever hold a plastic shopping bag that was a little too tight so the handle became like razor
Oh yeah,
sharp?
all the time.
That is that handle.
It would happen every time. We got the saber rifle. What the hell is even that?
That's a burst fire bullpup assault rifle.
What the hell is even that?
And they for some reason decided not to put the foregrip on the front where it makes sense. So instead you have this little air gap, and no, you cannot put your hand in there because it was not designed for that. Because if you do that, it's gonna gnaw into the top of your palm, little floating like foregrip.
I just like they put it down here in the precarious, the most flimsy spot. like a grip is for stability, you guys.
Yep.
Then they put it in the most flimsy spot they could think of.
Mm-hmm. To make it
I
look
don't
sci-fi.
believe this.
Also, you know what a trigger guard is?
It's supposed to be right here.
A trigger guard is meant to like help you not fire the gun accidentally. This thing
Right,
just has a clear path past the front grip into the trigger. So there is
What
a
is this?
possibility that you just accidentally unload it.
What is this?
Oh, that's the charging handle. That's what you pull back to load a bullet into the mag or into the gun.
Oh, okay. I thought this was
Like,
like
if you
a
wanna
smoothie
see-
maker or something.
Ah,
I mean, it could.
you want
have
to see
one.
like a real world like relative to this gun? I guess it's the FAMAS.
Oh,
Like if you want to look at a real world example, you look at something like this, because this is a real life bullpup, and you can see the resemblance where it also has the charging handle up top, which does make it like both left-handed and right-handed. Granted,
right.
like it's not like an assault rifle where it's an AK where it's only on one side. You can use this with both hands with little to no difference, except which way it spits the hot lead. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, it's like this. It's like the big problem is this.
The big problem is just the foregrip. I don't know why they just didn't do a normal like grip on the front, and just decided let's just make this ugly.
It doesn't make any sense.
Nope. It is again made by someone who thinks fantasy is cool, but don't understand like how to properly translate it.
We have the Vanguard. Oh, normal gun.
Yep, and I hate it because it's a normal gun. It's a normal gun with unnecessary like small like details and curves. I don't know why it has like car exhaust on the front. Like 3 exhaust ports on the front. I don't know why it has that. But otherwise it's just a normal like AR base, nothing else.
Like after what we've just seen, I'm glad to have a normal gun. That doesn't look ridiculously stupid. It's not. Yeah, it's lame. They're all lame.
It has unnecessary bends and turns on it. Why did you do that?
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why it bends like this.
Normal. It's like hunchback for some reason. Why is it hunchbacked?
Held together with screws, wood screws.
Yeah, basically.
We have the Viper. Yeah, interesting. There's nothing to say about the Vanguard.
The Viper is interesting, but it's also just so stupid. So the idea with the Viper is that it's supposed to like open up. Like, you see the foregrip, that's your magazine. So your foregrip is supposed to be like the mag for quote-unquote faster reloads. So the whole thing breaks open. Like the top like bends up, like the metal part bends up. So that you can like replace the mag. And then it goes back down, and then you have to let go of the mag to pull, the charging handle on top.
Yeah, but that would be a bad idea, because like, what if you accidentally like remove it while you're firing the gun?
Exactly. Like, it's cool in concept, but that's probably a reason why we haven't done that in real life.
Yeah, it's like guys, think about this for a second. Like, why this would be a terrible idea.
This is like saying I watch One Punch for the concept. Like, how do you get that wrong?
And I'm asking these questions as a pretty regular guy. I'm just sitting here.
I'm asking this as a European. I don't even have firearms in my country. And I'm asking these questions because I have common sense.
Like, I'm asking regular common sense questions. Like, why didn't you guys think of this?
And again, you want to look at a cool counterpart where it's like, that's a cool, like, fake gun. Again, look at the Apex comparison, Viper. Like, this is just clearly a UP90, but like, my version of it, because it has the like iconic like grip on it. Like, you can tell this is just a UP40 or whatever it's called.
Right.
A UP90, sorry. Or P90, sorry. Yeah, this is just a P90, but they've just clearly just done a little to it so that it isn't just their real life counterpart.
It makes sense. The design makes sense.
Yeah. It's based in reality.
Yep.
But then it's made, fiction. If only they could do that with the Viper, but no, this is a fantasy setting, so there's more like, we can be more loose with the rules. We don't have to like actually think about things. We can just do whatever we want. And also, yeah, why is there so much copper on all these guns? Like Mampolo said, copper is malleable when it gets hot.
Yeah.
So why have the things in these things made of copper? It looks cool.
Okay, now we have the siege weapons. We have the rocket launcher, which is a rocket launcher.
It's just again such a worthless design.
Like, a very normal rocket launcher design.
No, are you stupid?
Well, not very normal. It's just like
the rocket is just sitting there in the open in the back end of it.
But I didn't even notice that. I thought that was something else.
No, that's the rocket.
That's the rocket,
and then it goes through this random tube in the front. It's not even in the tube when you shoot it, meaning that
don't shoot this active explosive next to my head, you guys.
Yeah, don't do that.
That would be really mean of you to do.
And then again, it's just scaffolding.
Yep.
Like, you look at this thing, it's just scaffolding. Who designed this? Someone who thinks this looks cool. And whoever thinks this looks cool probably worked on Concorde. I don't know.
We have the blast hammer.
Pretty self-explanatory.
Which is a Reinhardt ult.
It has a cartridge. You can like load a cartridge up front, which is supposed to be what makes it like go boom.
Like the funny hammer from Repo.
Yeah. The thing is about like a lot of these weapons have like But the thing is about a lot of these weapons, they have like alternate versions. So this thing can also have a smoke screen variant, which just like you hammer it into the ground, it sends out a little shockwave, and then 10 feet in front of you, it just sends up these enormous steam geysers, so you can't see shit.
Well, the last one.
And then you have, of course, we cannot forget the heat-seeking rocket launcher that can only target walls.
Well, that's
but up
isn't
to
that
4
nice?
walls at the same time.
The
And then we just have
heat-seeking
this-
launcher that targets walls, which are known to be extremely hot all the time.
Yeah, and then we just have this, which just looks like a DEY project because you have. Look at the back end of it. It looks like a DEY potato cannon.
Why does someone just like screw a pistol on top of it?
Mm-hmm. And it has, for some reason, it has duct tape on the front because that's gonna keep
Everything
it
has
when you
duct
launch
tape on it. Why do they all have duct tape?
I don't know. It looks cool.
Man, come on, bruh. I'm amazed. So I think that's all we
That should be
had
all of
in the Highguard folder, other than we have streamer opinions and some other videos to watch that are in the TV.
Yeah.
So
the stream opinions is just I just took a bunch of like post game opinions from the streamers, like clips and whatnot I could find, just to like get an idea of like what the day one opinion was. I will point out that the guy called Tim the Tatman, I don't have him in here. He was in the little like funny video at the start.
you actually
but his
do
opinion
have,
was
you actually do have that. Well, you have the one where this game is very boring.
Well, no, it's like where Tim is like asked by his Twitch chat where it's like, would you play this? And he's like, without you guys, yes, I would probably play this. But would you guys? No, because his chat was like, everyone's chat was just like, can we play something else? Because everyone was so bored.
So boring. I think I have I have 2 chats on this. There.
And then the very next day, like after he said he would probably play this again, he was playing Marvel Rivals again.
Yeah, of course. So we have this is a pretty funny this is a pretty funny video.
yeah.
I'll let this video speak for itself.
He has to fail fast, right? Because if you can fail a bunch quickly, you just learn a bunch fast. You can get to the good product faster.
He has to fail fast.
I just got to go again on that one.
The key is to fail fast, right? Because if
the key is to fail fast. Which
I mean, they sure did fail fast. I mean,
they sure did. How's those player numbers doing?
Oh yeah, I actually have that updated. The player numbers. So the first day, I'm just gonna go through them real quick. The first day they had the 97,294 players, which is commendable for a self-published title, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Only issue is that the very next day they lost around, if not over, 80% of that amount of players, which is very yikes.
It was
which
very
leads
yikes.
them down to 20, which means they have 20,000.
Mm-hmm.
Then Wednesday rolls around and they go down to 12K, which is roughly 12,748, which is roughly 33% less than the day before, which is also yikes.
Yep.
Then Tuesday rolls around and it keeps going down, 9,987, which is a 21% drop from the day before. Yikes. But then Friday shows up, which is, of course, the weekend starts. And they managed to go back up to 15,147 at their max player count.
Yeah.
Which is 51 increase from the day before. Impressive enough. But I would say worried, but I'm interested to see where the player count goes tomorrow and then Monday. Because today, supposedly, the peak has been around 12K, thereabout.
So I need to. So who is this streamer? What that we're seeing on screen?
Okay, this is Boger. Boger is a Marvel Rivals streamer. Like most of these people stream Marvel Rivals,
Right?
if not
yeah.
all of them. Boger is Bulgarian, and he likes playing tank, and that's about it.
All right.
And he was the guy. He was the guy that I deliberately make look like he was just playing chess the whole time.
Yeah.
Which is probably my favorite part of the video because it just looked like he got in when everyone else was done.
All right. Let me.
I'm gonna mute up so I can watch stream together.
Yep.
I'm not done, bro. I still got another one in me. I got another one. I mean, I have 40 more minutes, so I might as well just play a bit. More gunplay and spamming abilities, yeah, for sure. I mean, it reminds me of Apex. It's just Apex. It's just Apex without the good stuff. That's the thing. It's just Apex without the goods. Like what? I mean, like it's the gunplay is worse. The movement is worse. The items are worse. The weapons in Apex are so cool. Weapons in this game are so bland. I really like the weapons in Apex.
We just
like they all feel really unique and really cool to use. The guns here feel so bland. Yeah, you can do the same movement tech, I think.
Not enough players.
Characters are bland, weapons are bland, maps are bland, I feel like. There's nothing to do in the map except mine.
Yep.
Like, I don't know who was this game created for. Like, who do you make this game for? Right? Like, who do you play this game for? What's up, Kaiji? Like, who do you make this game for? The Apex crowd? Definitely not the hero shooters. The Apex crowd? Apex not playing this game. Like, who do you play this game for? Tim Dama and Ninja's
He's spitting facts, dude.
Highguard after not even playing a full game. Bro. I don't blame him. I don't blame them.
Yikes, dude. That is brutal. This one should be pretty funny. Monitor output. This one's a little blurry, but let's see.
Is it overwhelmingly negative? Cause like, I think it's cause like it's not a solo queue experience. I can tell why it's negative just cause it's not a solo queue experience. It's only for like, cause like if you look at other Apex, you can solo queue it because there's like a lot of movement tech you can do. Because it's like, if it's like Siege, then it's more fun when you're like in a team or if you're
Okay, Mom Paula might not know what solo queue is. And why there's a distinction. Like you'd queue up with your buddies in some of these games.
Hacking it and stuff. Oh, it's kicking people out and time to get into servers. Also that too, yeah.
Solo queuing basically just means that you go into a game that is a team game, multiplayer, and you're not going in with friends or anything. You're just playing with whatever random people you run into at the given time.
So something not being a solo queue experience would be like you have to have a friend group dedicated to play this. And seeing as they can't even get individual people to dedicate to play this.
AKA detrimental to your casual experience, and casuals are very much the people that are gonna keep your lights going.
Well, no one's gonna go from being a casual to being a diehard fan if like you can't even get the casuals to stay for a solo queue experience.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But they're still queuing, so it's expected. But like, I wouldn't say it's like bad. I wouldn't say this is a bad game. I think if it's like 3v3v3, maybe it'd be better. But like 3v3 seems too compact for such a big ass map. It felt like I was
of course
in the trailer.
She's spitting facts. She's spitting facts. I love that everyone's like, well, it's not bad.
Yeah, no, it's
If
not.
if you have to
bad.
say
It's
that, it
just
means
not
it's
good
bad.
either. Well, here's the thing: everyone who says that people who say it's not bad, I have yet to hear someone say that it's good.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get that. I think you said it better than I did.
Like people keep saying it's not bad, but there's no one who's saying it's good.
Mm-hmm.
And like Boga
Everyone's
said,
like,
it's
the guns
just,
are bland,
it's
the
just
heroes are
Apex.
bland, the maps are bland, everything's bland.
And again, it's because they just made Apex again, but tried to do a different game mode. And because they didn't have, like it's either a mixture of like narcissism or like thinking that, oh, we made Apex, we're gonna make another gangbuster or whatever. Like it's a bunch of just like misconceptions about being able to make like gold again. Like
Lightning in a bottle,
Apex,
you
because again,
can't catch that
lightning
twice.
in a bottle. Yeah, because again, they like you say, the guns are the same but shittier, the heroes are the same but shittier, the movement is the same but shittier, everything's the same but shittier, because they just tried to make the same thing again instead of making something that was wholly unique. Like actually sit down and say, okay, let's make new like movement systems. Let's make like new things. Like sure, we can base it on our experience with Apex, but we can use it as a reference point rather than it should look exactly like this point.
Like they
ended up doing.
said they wanted to make a game that would revolutionize the shooter genre and push it forward. And all the game is just mechanics and ideas that have been in other games, but like worse versions of every single one of them.
This game is the epitome of a group project where you're doing all the work.
Yeah. But who's doing all the work in this one?
Well, the people who made Apex. Everyone else is just like, yeah, I'm helping.
Well,
with like more people. The footsteps are. It's very esporty. I will say this can have an esport game. It can get like intense esport wise because Rainbow Six Siege, even though like the casuals
I don't know.
it's
Yeah, I don't know
not a
about that
casual game. I think this is not casual coded. I think that's the main biggest
Well, again, that's what I
problem.
was talking about earlier when we were talking about the maps. Is that there is a lot of aspects in this game that feels like they're
game is not
very
casual
like
coded
trying to future-proof the esports scene of things, with stuff like having some very like heavy combat mechanics where if you fail a siege, your own dome takes damage as like a combat mechanic to try and keep both teams relatively equal. Like you deal damage to the dome and you do a bomb, but then you fail to win, meaning that your base take 30 damage.
Right.
So there are some very like there is some very like esporty mechanics in this game. Like it does feel like it's supposed to be very esporty, but who wanna watch an esport where people run around for like 4 minutes plus and are like, there's not gonna happen. Anything is gonna happen because each side is on their respective sides farming crystals to get the best guns from the vendor. Because why would you loot random stuff?
It's like, and no one's going to want to play an esport of a game that they have no connection to. Like, no one's going to want to watch that, right?
I think that's the least of their concerns. I think their main concern is just like, if this is supposed to be esporty, you made a pretty shit esport.
Well, that's why I think that this point from Doki is not very good. I mean, it feels
I think it's because
it feels esporty. It could work as an esport, and it's like no, well, it wouldn't because no one wants
she's
to
not
play
saying
it.
She's not saying it would work as an esport. She's just saying this feels very much like they were making this like it was gonna be an esportable game.
Well, she said that they could have an esport out of this, and I was just like, but people don't want to play it though.
Yeah.
And like that's my point is that you can't have an esport out of a game that no one wants to play. Like the reason people watch League of Legends as an esport is because the skill ceiling's really high and a lot of people.
But we're also coming from it with the today's knowledge that the player numbers have dropped off like 80% after the first day.
Yeah.
And this is coming from her like at the middle or like close to the end of her like day one experience, where the only like number we had was the peak, which was almost 100,000. So I can understand how she gets to this like conclusion that it could be esporty. But we, with hindsight, which is what we have, we can easily say like no one wants to play this, so no one wants to watch this. We can even look at what, like I said earlier, like people in the different chats were like, can you please play something else? This is boring.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just like the one like frame, like the one random like chatter. It was like a lot of people who were like agreeing with it, where it's like, can we do something else? Can we do something else? Can we do something else?
Yeah.
And I don't think that speaks well to your esport. I mean, you even had the guy who's like, this game is very boring, and they've only played like 1 or 2 games at that point. Meaning
But,
that guy could only have played like 1 or 2 games.
An esport that I liked that sadly didn't go anywhere, really, like stopped going places. I really liked the league for Heroes of the Storm. I do like Heroes of the Storm, but I mean, it is Blizzard, so I lack the connection to most of the content in that game. But it was like, oh wow, someone actually took the League of Legends and made it like varied and fun.
Someone did interesting ideas with the concept, like choke all, even though supposedly he's very broken all the time.
Yeah, I hate that guy. But like they made this game. And like there was a pro league at one point, and then they just stopped doing it because it wasn't like profitable or something. I felt so
it
bad.
wasn't. Well, it was a little bit profitable, but it wasn't like World of Warcraft profitable or Overwatch League profitable.
Yeah.
And so they just said we're not going to do that, even though it was like its own little like niche community.
Yeah, it was a shame. I can understand why, but it's like shame.
People.
I am a keeper of trees.
I think. Yeah. It doesn't
Hold on a
feel
second.
coded for people.
I am a keeper of trees.
I think.
I am a keeper of trees.
Yeah. It doesn't feel casual for casuals. It feels like it's
I told you she
more
was
so,
Scottish.
like, for the hardcore gamers. Like the competitive gamers. The rank for this might thrive. I think rank wise this game can thrive. And it's more
I think
like
she's just trying to be nice, man.
more for more competitive stuff, but not for the casuals.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. She's giving it the absolute best benefit of the doubt. She's
really
Doki,
trying.
from my understanding, from my understanding, was not one of those people who went into the game with a negative idea of like, oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna be the next Concord. Like, both her and Flats were very, very generous to the game until it inevitably like broke Flats.
Okay,
which we will
did we
see
get
in
to see
video.
this?
I played one match too. I didn't think it was bad.
Notice how they always say that. It's not bad.
I didn't think it was bad at all, but
Like that's how all the statements start.
I wasn't blown away with the first game.
2 hours later.
I'm sorry. I can't. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. All right, Chad, dude, I listen. I genuinely listen. I'm the type of person who always will give a game a good shot. And in the beginning of the stream, before the game even came out, I was telling people like, bro, stop spamming. This game's gonna be dead on arrival. Stop spamming. This game is dog shit. Stop spamming. Whatever. We haven't even downloaded the game, dude. Like, don't do that. It's stupid. And then after like 5 games, man, I'm good. I'm actually all set on that. If you want to know why, I think the way I think on this, I'll summarize it here. One, there's obviously the server issues, but like that happens on a day one.
Yeah, everyone had the server issues and when it happened. When the game launched, everyone was having the getting kicked back to login queue problem, and then not enough players.
I don't. Yeah, but it's like saying that this happens on launch. That is such a cope.
It is a cope. But like, well, it does
Because
happen
it's
on
like, it
launch
shouldn't
for like
happen.
It does happen on launch for pretty much everything, which is just kind of the
Yeah,
state of the industry.
yeah. If you're made by
sort of thing.
Western developers who are all like incompetent at this point.
Because
like,
the QA testers for Western games are the audience.
Yeah, but I don't remember hearing or seeing anyone say stuff like, "Oh, Marvel Rivals had like server issues on launch." I don't remember that. So it's like saying that, yeah, but that happens. And that's just like you are accepting being treated like shit, and it's strange.
2, there's only 8 characters, but like they don't really have like a soul. There's like 1 or 2 characters that look interesting. Gunplay actually feels really good, but the problem is the team fights feel shit. So the gunplay doesn't even get a chance to shine. It doesn't. Like the hit detection feels bad. The UE5 just feels horrible. The optimization feels bad.
Oh yeah, that's a common issue with Unreal Engine 5, is that is performance issues and optimization issues. And
the reason that
I hate
Unreal
that
Engine, and Unreal is just like a problematic engine because it comes with so much built-in fluff that is designed for like hardware that doesn't even exist yet, basically. And by that I mean both that like they're making it for like way too demanding hardware, but they're also making it for hardware that's just like not affordable for the average customer, especially
Right.
now. So it just have all these like inbuilt like flop features that whether or not you use them or not are gonna like hog resources. So and it's also like it's like like the difference between you buy like all the ingredients for a cake yourself or you buy a pre-made cake.
Yep.
It's like the one you made yourself is gonna be better for you. It's gonna be more what you want probably. Where the one you buy pre-made is gonna have all these things you don't want in it, but you just took that because it was easier. And it's the same issue with Unreal that it's like people. Well, there is a little bit of like trying to make everyone use the Unreal Engine to try and like standardize like programming in the sense that it's mostly aligned with like the big corpos being able to say, well, we could just hire someone else who knows how to work on the Unreal Engine
Yeah.
kind of mentality. Where before, when you were like when you used an engine that is like specifically designed for one thing, it does that really well. There's a reason why Half-Life 2 is still like considered a really good game, and it's partially because of the engine and how good it was. It just were at doing like that one specific thing, which was like facilitate Half-Life 2's existence.
Yeah. It's like
And it's like the Unreal Engine isn't a like a one-hit miracle, sure, because I'm pretty sure Payday 3 was made on the Unreal Engine, and the Unreal Engine supposedly have like built-in like limits, like NPC limits. And Payday is a horde shooter where in the previous engine they could have like 50, if not like 60 enemies on the screen at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Where on the Unreal Engine you can have like maybe 10 or 20 or 15.
Why are we moving
which is
backwards
gonna be
from
noticeable. Well, it's simple. It's because the Unreal Engine is designed to look good first and run good second.
Oh yeah, I've never played an Unreal 5 game that I didn't have technical issues with.
Yeah, isn't what's it called? Expedition 33 made on the Unreal?
Yeah, and I had technical issues with it.
Yeah, exactly. Like great game, probably. I've never played it, but
It's
I've only heard good things
phenomenal.
about
It's
it.
game of the year.
Last year, but whatever.
Yeah, game of the year last year.
Yeah,
It's
but,
so freaking good. But I had technical issues with it. I couldn't stream it because it doesn't work well with OBS.
Yeah, the only game I've played that doesn't have like major technical issues on Unreal Engine 5 is Marvel Rivals.
And
but
I
it
had
does
issues
heat
with
up
that
my
one.
But it does heat up my computer to the point that I could probably fry an egg.
It's just like the engine. I hate it. I hate it that it's like the industry standard right now. It's the optimization is always bad.
Yes.
Drives me crazy. Anyway.
That could hang on. That could also be why they didn't have like all the NPC stuff that we were talking about earlier. Like what you had.
That could be why there's no ads, why there's no creeps.
Yeah, because the Unreal Engine struggles greatly with multiple entities in the sense of like units and whatnot.
And they couldn't
so that
get
could
it to
also be
work.
like, and it's like, why didn't you just use the Source Engine? You already know how to like 60 people made Titanfall 1 maybe, but 2 and Apex, which are free games that runs on the Valve Source Engine, and they run great.
Yeah, I mean,
and you can't tell it's the Source Engine because they did so much like.
I didn't even
work
know
on it
until you mentioned it today.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's like you have clearly like figured out how to work with the Source Engine. I don't understand why you then switched to your Unreal Engine, unless it was like for some corporate nonsense, or like it has like ray tracing or whatever, and like high fidelity and like all these things that no one cares about. If they can't play your game, they're not gonna care about how it looks.
Like I would rather have it have PS2 graphics because PS2 graphics are actually stylish as hell.
Yeah, but it's still gonna run like shit because the Unreal Engine.
It's Unreal. Just have it run in something else, and just like make it PS2 graphics, please. I want to.
It's
we're at the point.
When you get a dishwasher, or like you have a dishwasher, and then it's like, it has Wi-Fi. I didn't ask for this. It's the same with the Unreal. But it's the same with the Unreal Engine. It just has random bloatware you don't want, but it's just like built into the engine. And it's just going to hog resources, whatever you do. It's the same reason why Borderlands 4, despite like not looking that great, or whatever it's called, is because
couldn't
the
run
Unreal
on
Engine just
anyone's
has
computer.
It has so much bloatware.
Man.
If you play on anything other than high settings, the game looks horrible. But if you play on high settings, your frame rate's not good. If you have uncapped frame rate, the game lags. So you have to have a capped frame rate. If you change settings in the settings menu, they don't save unless you hit accept, and it doesn't tell you like, oh, you forgot to accept. Like, hit that. There's no warning. You can't type in sensitivities. You can't, for some reason, we couldn't get Boger to play. Like, literally, NA to EU just doesn't work right now.
So I assume Flats is another Marvel Web streamer? He's Boger's buddy.
Flats,
we had one
Flats,
really
made a big name out of himself for being a Overwatch player, and then when Marvel Rivals came out, he got into that as well.
Nice.
And he nowadays does a lot of he mainly rotates between Rivals and Overwatch, and then he does variety nowadays. But this also clashes with what Doki said, the whole competitive scene with the whole setting stuff.
These
because,
are
let's say
esports gamer kind of guys.
Yeah, but it's well, I don't think Flats has ever played in an esports tournament. I don't remember. He's played in a bunch of community tournaments and whatnot. But
these dudes are playing ranked. They're high.
Flats is
high.
Flats is a very high. He's a very up there tank player in Overwatch. Not rank 1, but up there kind of deal.
Yeah, like when I say an esports type guy, I don't mean that he's on an esports team, but he's very high up there on the leaderboards.
He's competitive and passionate about the hero shooters he play.
Yeah.
That's the kind of deal. But he even he mentions the settings are fucked. Forgive my words, but the settings are butchered.
Yeah.
They don't save when you just hit escape, which is standard, basically standard since the mid 2000s when it comes to video games. You can't type in your accuracy, so you have to do it with a slider, which means that you're not going to be able to get an exact smoothness. Mouse acceleration is a setting you can't disable because it's not an option. So there's just mouse acceleration, meaning that your aim is going to be all over the place because mouse acceleration makes aiming a nightmare.
I hate mouse acceleration.
Yeah, and it's on by default here, and you can't disable it because Unreal
sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks so bad.
So it's a counterpoint to Doki's point that it could be competitive. On the day one experience, it's just that the settings.
Yeah, the people who play the competitive shooters don't like it.
Yeah, but it also doesn't facilitate it. The idea would you know how all competitive players reduce their in-game settings and whatnot.
Oh yeah, they do the flick shot with their whole arm.
Yeah, but I meant they reduce the settings of the graphics and the lighting,
frame rate
everything.
and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And you can't do that here because it's the Unreal Engine. So basically, it just downscales your image and then upscale. Well, it not downscales your image. It gives you a lower resolution and then upscales it, which is why everything still looks blurry.
Yeah.
And you can't actually affect the settings of how many particle effects or anything. There's no settings for that. It is just your resolution you can fiddle with, and then desync and anti-aliasing and all that post-processing.
This freaking engine, I hate what it does to this industry.
Mm-hmm.
Sweaty game, and it was actually pretty decent. I could see the vision, but I feel like this is a lesson of learning be good at one thing. Don't try to be Overwatch, Valorant, COD, Apex, Realm Royale, all these things in one. The one shining thing I really did was the mount battle. The mount battle actually felt really clean. The gun bouncing a lot obviously was you're not gonna have perfect accuracy while you're riding a fucking animal, but they felt good. Would I try it again? Maybe. But dude, this is
I actually disagree strongly with the whole you're not gonna have perfect accuracy while you're mounted on an animal. You know how Genghis Khan was known for having horse archers that were just on point.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's
I think that translates just as well with a gun.
I'm zooming out and thinking about as he said, the one good part that he mentions is the mounted battles, which, as we've discussed, are never going to happen.
Yeah. Not only that, but if someone destroys your horse, you get a long stun animation where you fly off your horse and you can't put inputs.
Getting knocked off a
point. And you also have to wait for your horse to get off its cooldown. So you're just stuck in the open world if they don't kill you.
Right.
So you can't really
Wow.
participate in a team fight if they just say, okay, let's just go plant the shield breaker and be done with it.
Yeah, doesn't that suck?
Yeah, and you can also not bring your horses into the middle areas. Like there are torrent gates. that makes it
Anti-horse
so you can't
barriers?
bring them. Yeah, exactly. So you can't bring your horses into where the shield breaker is. Which is, of course, to encourage you to actually have a fight there.
There's like lines of glue outside the door frames, like salt from a demon movie.
Yeah, except it scares the horse rather than glue the horse.
And it scares the. That's what I mean. It scares the horse.
Yeah, because
like
it's like
salt
that's my
scares
friend.
away ghosts.
Yeah, but it's like if you put salt in front of a door, the ghost is just gonna walk through the wall next to the door. Like you idiot.
They really respect doorways.
For some reason, when it's like I'm a ghost, I can just
I'm a ghost.
I go upstairs.
I'm haunting your house.
I go upstairs. I drop through ceiling. I get
go
you.
upstairs and I'm living in your walls. I'm in your attic. I'm a ghost. Blah.
You fool! Salt goes in the soup, not out the soup.
And like I know you might say skill issue, like genuinely, and I don't blame you for saying skill issue. But there's a couple of those shots at the end. I'm not joking. I clicked, and then a half second later, my bullet would come out. So like, I would flick onto someone, and then you'd see me flick away, and the bullet goes off. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, hello? Like I'm a flick aimer. Like you click across, like you flick by them and click at the right time, and it was just so delayed.
Oh my gosh.
So and I don't know. That's why it felt so shit.
Really?
Some people said it was because I alt tabbed out, but it's like. I think the game just needed more time in the oven. There needed to be a play test. Like, I understand the route of like wanting to just hot drop the game and let people form their own opinion. I like in some way I actually kind of respect that.
Now, hold on. It needed more time in the oven, but they had all the time in the world. They made this in secrecy.
Yeah.
And they planned their release date, and then Jeff was like, well, I'll help you guys out. They could have spent more time on it, and they didn't.
Yeah, and we've talked about this. In today's era, with the amount of money that people spend on these kind of video games, you cannot really afford, especially as an independent studio, especially if you want to make a multiplayer game, to have a dud.
Yep.
You can't afford that. That's the death of your studio. So you can't really do this whole like secret development. You can get away with it if you work for EA, because EA has a lot of money, and if you are the golden goose, or you are, like making something that isn't like a full 4 years demanding, because hang on, Titanfall came out in 2017, the second one, and Apex came out 2018,
Apex,
I'm pretty sure.
Apex was made because PUBG was
Apex
popular,
came out 2
but
years later.
Lucky. They got lucky still. When they shadow dropped Apex, they got lucky that Battle Royale became the big like trend that it is.
Well, when was PUBG launched? 2000. Okay, so in 2017, when Titanfall 2 came out, PUBG came out.
Yeah.
And then 2 years later, Apex came out. But the reason that they could like work on Apex in secrecy is because they used most of the resources from Titanfall 2. Like the most original stuff in Apex are the character models, because all the guns are from Titanfall, like from the way they shoot to the way they look.
Yeah. So
like
they flipped a bunch of assets, and they were able to make a timely game, like a game in a new popular trendy genre in a timely manner. Still got lucky that genre didn't die out.
Yeah, but not only that, but it's also like that didn't cost as much as like making a new game on the Unreal Engine. Like you had everything. Like the game systems were the same.
It's so nonsensical. They spent 4 years in secrecy making a game in a genre that people are tired of, and they admit that people are tired of it. They made a They made a game in a genre that people are tired of, and it's not going to come out in a timely manner, and it didn't.
Yeah, but live service isn't a genre, because if you say live service is a genre, okay, Marvel Rivals and Unama Sume is the same then.
Okay, they said people are tired of live service. People are
tired of live services.
People
but
are tired
you can make a battle royale
though.
without making it a live service.
People are tired of hero shooters.
But this isn't the hero shooter. And if people are tired of hero shooters, then explain. If people are tired of hero shooters, then explain how Marvel Rivals have like roughly the same player base as Overwatch.
Because it's good.
So people are not tired of hero shooters; they just want good games.
It's
Ergo,
it's one of those
there's
things.
no such thing as fatigue.
It's one of those things where
fatigue.
usually these games come out and they suck. So when people see a new one, they're just like, "Ugh, not this garbage again." And then when a good one comes out, they're just like, "Oh, this one's good. Actually, it's actually better than the one that I used to play. So I'll play this one instead."
Yeah.
But there's still a level of fatigue for the genre because people have been tired of all the flap ones that keep coming out.
Yeah, but then the fatigue completely vanishes when a good one comes out. Ergo, there's no fatigue for a
No,
genre.
the
there's
good
just
ones
fatigue
succeed.
for, like, bad games.
The good ones succeed in spite of the fatigue.
Mm-hmm.
Like despite fatigue, the good ones will succeed because they're good, and people are just like, "Oh, this one actually is a good one."
Okay, Joseph.
So like you're not annihilated by like the gaming vultures who just want to use your game as like a hit piece. But now it's actually gonna be a hit piece. Like people are gonna say like it's Concord 2 because even though I don't think it deserves the title of Concord 2, it just needed way more time in the oven.
It's really not Concord 2. There was so much more about Concord.
I think it could have been really good. It could.
Yeah, like Concord
but
failed
it's just not
mainly. Well, mainly like I'd say the 2 or 3 main reasons as to why Concord failed was the art style was ugly.
Art
like
style,
the
character designs
was really bad. There was a price point of 40.
Yep, that was also a factor.
On a PvP shooter, when a lot of people had become accustomed to your PvP shooters either came with a single player campaign, that way you could get paid for it, or it's free if there's no single player campaign, which is why Call of Duty is
you could just go
product.
play Marvel Rivals for free.
That too. But it also failed because the gameplay was not what people were looking for. It wasn't. It wasn't fun enough.
Like the majority opinion I saw was that the gameplay in Concord was like fine, and I keep saying that fine is not good enough when you're in this genre. You have to be exceptional.
But it's funny that it's the exact same issue that we get here, where the gameplay is fine. And this also is like something that I've learned to say is that like when you write a story, for example, like everything beside the script is just a vehicle to present the script. And if the script is bad, then it doesn't matter how much fluff you put around it, like CGI, actors, whatever. Everything is still bad. Like everything still sucks. Like end of discussion.
True.
Like you can't like. There's a reason why Marvel movies have like fallen off a cliff, even before like the visual effects became like really, really, really bad, and it is because the scripts sucked. Like there's a reason no one talks about like Captain Marvel anymore. There's a reason people still talk about Iron Man. There's a reason why people still talk about Captain America, and it's because the scripts that facilitated those characters were good. And it's kind of the same with video games to an extent that if the gameplay isn't good, then it doesn't matter what you do around it. Like in theory, Concord could have been so good that word of mouth made it successful because the gameplay was just so good.
Yeah.
But that didn't happen. And then when that doesn't happen, then people start like finding all the other issues with it, which was character design, price point.
Yeah.
That sort of stuff. And it's kind of the same thing we have with it's the same thing we have currently with Highguard, where people are just saying the gameplay is okay, the gameplay is mid.
No, it's not bad.
Like I'm gonna go,
as they all say.
and then the next day they're gonna go play Marvel Rivals, or Overwatch, or whatever they play, because the gameplay in those games are better. They're also a little, like stuck on it. Like how live service games just kind of like puts its roots in you and then just doesn't let it go.
Yeah.
Which is its own thing to take into consideration. But again, like you can make the prettiest video game ever.
Yeah.
But
if it sucks,
it's
people
just
still
like
not gonna play it.
Yeah, and we can look at it like, what's like some of the more recent examples of like really pretty games that just sucked. Last of Us 2 is notoriously a game people hate because the story was shit.
Yeah.
The game looked really good. It had some interesting mechanics, but the story was shit and the gameplay was like a depression porn.
Well, that game was also a narrative-driven game.
Yeah.
So if the narrative fails, then it can't survive. It can't win.
Yeah.
like Concord. Yeah, all I ever heard was gameplay was decent, and I'm just thinking, yeah, that's not good enough. And also, all your character designs suck. And if you're making a hero shooter, like no one likes how your characters look, you're dead in the water. It doesn't work.
I mean, the golden rule: if your characters are good, you will see it on the internet.
Yep, people will draw fan art. People will cosplay them.
Yeah, you'll see parts of those characters you never thought were imaginable. But that's just a sign that your character was successful. Designed in a way that was appealable.
Yeah. Anyway, let's let Flats. His name is not
Oh
Fat.
my God! No.
I'm sorry. I did a Joe Biden ism.
If I have,
come on, Fat. Let's do push-ups. Come on, Fat.
He actually used to be like a lot bigger, like when he was younger, but he has clearly like lost a bunch of weight.
I was not intending to call Flats fat. He's not.
No, I know, but it's like I hope that if he gets thin enough, that he's gonna remove like even like unnecessary weight from his name, so he just becomes fat, but he's like super thin.
Just not there at the moment.
That'd be funny.
It's
but,
not.
His brand is Flats.
Yeah.
There, unfortunately, it is what it is. But hey, I gave it a good shot. I gave it a good shot, guys. I gave it a good shot. I don't think they can fix all of those problems in a week. And like, I think they would need to fix all of those in a week for people to stay.
Yeah.
So,
Yikes.
You know what I mean?
That's pretty brutal. I don't think they could fix all those problems in a week, and they would need to in order for people to stay. Yikes. But is he wrong though?
I think he's wrong because like even if they fix all these issues, I think there's still so much like fundamentally wrong with it. Like I feel like you can't just like go in and do like radical changes to the game mode. Because like I feel like the only thing that would sell Highguard as a game worth playing is specifically the game mode because it's so different from what is already out there.
He was talking
because it
about
doesn't
like,
really have art style.
issues.
It doesn't have like the technical issues should have been fixed day one. Technical issues should have been fixed day one.
There's like fundamental problems with this game. And that's stuff that you can't fix unless you go back to the drawing board and just make something else.
Yeah, and I don't really think you should count on that working because I don't know if you remember Splitgate came out like last year
I remember.
Something. How they had to call it back and then relaunch it, and it didn't do well either.
Like, that was a game that was purely astroturfed by streamers.
I think it was. I don't know. I'm not
gonna
like
the only people I ever saw playing Splitgate were streamers.
Well, of course, the only people you see playing. Well, of course, the only people you see playing video games are streamers because they're the only people who are streaming.
Yeah, but I never heard about anyone talking about the game, anyone having a positive experience with it, anyone who was excited about it. No one was really excited about Splitgate. It was just that a bunch of streamers were playing it because they were being paid.
But again, they tried to pull it back, reinvent the wheel with what they had, like quickly make a bunch of changes and re-release it, and it still didn't really like come out to any like mass acclaim because the gameplay was still mid.
Yeah, the gameplay of just it's a team deathmatch shooter game with portals.
Yeah, but also the sad truth is that but also there's also just the sad truth that your first impressions matters the most.
Yeah, it's true.
And there's exceptions to that, which would be No Man's Sky.
Yep.
But that's because because they somehow have been able to just keep going at it. Like even when like their funding was low or non-existent, they were still able to just add good faith and whatnot.
Yeah.
Where I don't think Highguard have the same like luxury where they can just go back into development. They have to stick to it. Like they either have to double down and say we need to support this game, or they have to cut their losses and say we only have this one like roadmap. We're not going to make anything after this.
Yeah. Yeah, there's really no way that they can get out of this.
Yeah, absolutely not.
It's tragic, but that's what it is.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Necros is a like he's kind of like XQC in that he talks really fast. So I don't watch him personally, but there's a lot of people that likes him. He's a Spider-Man like one trick for the most part. I don't know how true that is anymore. When I
picture a Spider-Man player, I do picture someone like XQC.
Yeah, well, I don't know if he's a like Spider-Man one trick anymore, but they definitely like make a career out of being a Spider-Man player.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, I mean, I think the game's alright, but I mean, it's not like. I just feels like shit Apex. It just feels like shit Apex. I don't know.
Yeah, even worse. Even worse.
It's not bad.
Whoa. What do you mean? We're not even sponsored. Yeah, we don't even have to talk nice. Yo, this game runs like shit. This game is fucking garbage. This will literally last like maybe 2 days if it's lucky. 2 days if it's fucking lucky, bro. This game is cooked. Everyone already hates it and it didn't even fucking release, bro. It's just, I mean, okay, it kind of has like aura and hype moments, but like that's all there is to it.
Get out of here. Get out of here with this manner of speech. It has hype moments and aura. Can you point to
You
some?
know what I mean? There's just aura and hype moments, bro. That's all. That's all. It's just like
I think it's just
it's just boring. It's just
one in a million scenarios. So it's like, oh, cool. We had like an engaging mid fight,
You know, like a video game?
engaging yeah, we had like interesting moments.
I can have hype moments like driving down the street sometimes.
fucking boring, bro. And it's so empty. And then it's just shit. It's just shit. It's a fucking disaster, bro.
I really appreciate his honesty. And his direct, the way that he's so direct with it.
Yeah,
and we have one more.
I mean, he's not lying.
Oops.
Oh, this is just the same clip from the video where the guy's like, "This game is very, very boring."
That is from the video. Okay, well.
Yeah, I forgot to leave it out because I accidentally left it in these documents when I linked it in DaVinci, so I couldn't remove it without corrupting my edit.
Well, it's just let's give it a go anyway.
Very boring.
And now me and this other guy have to stop the shield
Hey
breaker.
guys, I'm sorry. This game is very, very boring. I'm gonna leave.
Oh, he's gonna leave. Our random? Yeah. Oh, you're gonna leave?
Bro, I don't know. This game is.
This was the random.
Yo, bro played
Yeah,
one
Tim
game
and
he's out.
Ninja of Fortnite Renown was, you
They
know,
were playing
they were just
together, and
playing.
then this random is just like, guys, I'm gonna leave. This game is very boring.
Yeah, I don't even think he knows that it's like Ninja attack, and he's just like, you know, I'm trying this game. Wow, that's like very, very boring.
Sorry, you guys. This
I'm
game is
gonna
very, very boring. I'm going to leave.
You gonna leave, bro? I don't know what's with this game, but
Dude, that's crazy.
yeah.
I love. Oh man, I'm exhausted. I was planning to play some video games today, but I cannot.
Dude, we've been going for like 4 hours almost.
Hey, look, a bot followed me on Kick.
Hey, homie, check your video. Seem like you're new in Kick, not yet affiliated and verified. I thought it was about to be like, not yet afraid. I'll put it in your place. There's a few rules around this platform.
I think I needed to teach you a lesson real quick before you got a little too big for your britches, eh?
You see, there's a certain way we do things here, and it would
You wrote a
be
book.
terribly, it'd be a terrible shame if you were to break the code. So why don't you deposit $2,000 in my bank account, and I'll call you my apprentice. Eh?
I'll pay you in exposure. Most of my Kick followers are bots.
Yeah, but yeah, no. I feel like Highguard. At the end of the day, I think it is good that the game didn't succeed, because if people are just saying it's the most mediocre slop like produced, then I'd rather games like that didn't take off, because
yeah,
like, and seeing people like Jeff Keighley or people who are like running defense, like, no, why the game's not even out? You've only played it for like one.
It's because we can tell, dude.
Yeah, and people who are like, you can't leave a review. Like, you've only played it for an hour. Yeah, maybe an hour was enough for me to determine that this game is not it.
It's like
what do you
dude,
want me to
come
play
on.
for 20 hours? Like, even the guy, what's his name? Hang on, this is like actually pretty cringe.
Like, I'm the crazy person who, when I hate a game, I finish it.
Same.
But this is a live service thing. But when you're looking at trailers and stuff and promotional material, you can see the writing on the wall, man. And these people, these Redditors who are just coping and being like, I think this game could actually be really good.
Yeah.
Like
So,
you're dealing in the realm of possibilities. Like, yes, the game could be good, but do you really think that's likely, knowing everything that we know? And then, oh boy, we were right again.
I'm gonna have to show you something because you know Larian Studio, the people who made Baldur's Gate. Sven Vinky, the CEO, came out and said some really like interesting things, to say the least.
Okay, let's look at this here. I think this might be an interesting discussion. Here is what
I'm gonna have to like he went off on like a long thread of like things to say.
Let's see what he said. I don't like people crapping on things others have created. Putting something out into the world makes you vulnerable, and that alone deserves respect. Even if you dislike the creation, it's easy to destroy things. It's a lot harder to build them. The best critics understand this. Even when they're being critical, they do their best not to be hurtful. Like, shut up, man.
It's like
literally shut your mouth. You made a good game.
Okay, by this logic, okay, like the only thing where I feel like video games and food are like comparable are restaurants. Like if you go to a restaurant, you're like, buying a product that you don't need. You could just go to the grocery store and buy a loaf of bread,
Yeah.
Like saying the whole like I don't like people shitting on things. It's like, dude, okay, so by that logic, if you go to a restaurant and they give you a raw chicken, you can't criticize it because it's next to like potatoes well done.
No, but it's like, it's not even that. It's just like, this is just cope. It's like, what, we're not allowed to tell the truth. It's just like, no, I don't care about your feelings. We get to tell the truth about things. We get to share what we actually think.
It's encouraging negative positivity.
Yeah, it's encouraging
toxic positivity. Where you're not allowed to criticize things,
which leads to everyone, and I don't mean to, I don't mean to be mean. I'm not trying to be. This is not an attack on Doki Bird. I would never. This is meant to be mean, but she was being way too nice to Highguard.
I think she was being all right. I don't think she was being harsh or like. She was just like staying in the neutral, which is understandable.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like it struck me as she was trying not to say an actual opinion, because
which
if
is
you said the actual opinion, it would be, oh, this game's not very good.
Well, her opinion might just be that the game is whatever, but I can see the whole like this felt very much like a like I don't want to offend anyone one way or the other.
Yeah, it felt like
speech.
she was grasping at straws to try to find something good to say, and it's like.
But again, if she,
I don't have a problem
to an extent,
with her.
it's like, yeah, and I also don't have a problem with the whole like, if you feel like that's gonna like attract drama, that you're like, oh, I don't like Highguard or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like, understandable if that's like not what you want to do, because drama is just not something you want to deal with, especially when you're a content creator, like a public image thingy.
Yeah. There's plenty of games I genuinely don't like playing. There are many I know were made for the wrong reasons. However, it's incredibly rare for one to be made without there being someone behind it who truly cared about what they were making, putting a part of themselves in it. This is irrelevant. This is completely irrelevant. This is a nothing statement.
Well, not only that, but it's like you put a lot of it in there, and that's great. But if I don't tell you what's wrong with it, how are you going to make it even better?
It doesn't make it good, though. Like, just the fact that you cared a lot about it and made it, it doesn't just automatically make it good. I'm sorry. And I say this as a guy who's made a bunch of art before and put it out into the world.
You can care about drawing, but if you consistently make all your characters have 2 left feet and are not allowed to criticize it, you're just going to continue giving them 2 left feet because you just don't notice.
One of the best reviewers I ever knew refused to review games he considered failures. He believed that developers deserve the chance to try again. That every failed attempt could be what enabled the next great one. That guy's a horrible reviewer then.
I can't believe he knew the video game equivalent of Chris Stockman.
Yeah, that's what I thought of Chris Stockman. If you refuse to review a game that you consider a failure, how are they ever going to know what was wrong with it?
Not only
they're never going to learn what they did wrong.
But by not covering it, you have taught your audience that this was a failure because I'm not covering it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I'm not going to review Madam Web because this is about like, celebrating films. Do you remember that one? I know this because I was one of those developers that failed, and he only told me many years later.
Oh, what a good
what a
friend.
jerk! He didn't tell you that he didn't tell you that the thing you made wasn't good, and this is your friend. Is he your friend? Like, shouldn't he have told you honestly that you did something wrong?
Yeah.
So yeah, be nice to people that create things. Is what I'm trying to say. You need them.
No, they need us.
And yes, I get that if people are charging money, you want to know if it's good or not. But reviewers can just say, I didn't enjoy it, or I don't think it's well made, or I don't think it's worth the money they're charging. That's enough. Don't need to get personal for this. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
People who made Baldur's Gate, by the way.
It's unbelievable to hear this from someone who made who was the head of the studio that made a really good game like Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable that he has this attitude. I'm dumbfounded.
This is such tone police. Like,
or
be
headlines
nice.
of your
Don't say
press.
anything.
Going to step down from my soapbox now. It's been on my mind for a while. Just opening my feed today. Just push it all to the surface. This is about Highguard. This whole thread was about Highguard. Yeah, it's January 28th.
Do check. Yeah, the first tweet was made January 27th, which is day 2 of the high gardening.
So he's still talking. Going to step down from my soapbox now. I think of the time you had to recite something in front of class and how nervous you were and how much any negative comment hurt. Oh, my feelings. Be nice to one another. Be nice to the people creating stuff to entertain you. Treat them like you would like to be treated if you made something. Consider it a strategic investment of the quality of your future entertainment. You won't regret it. No, actually, a strategic investment in the quality of future entertainment is to tell people when stuff sucks.
Yes.
Reject things that are bad, you idiot.
Because guess what? Otherwise, we get Concord.
Otherwise, you get mid-level slop because everyone's like, oh, it was pretty good. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
Communist way? No, I don't think it's the communist way. It's just this like mindset that people think that negative feedback or like negativity is inherently bad because the word negative means, down. But the thing about criticism is that it has to be hurtful, not like in the sense that you're trying to hurt people, but it has to like dare to hurt.
You
or
have
offend
to
people.
say the truth, and the truth hurts.
Exactly. But people
He
think that being negative
legitimately
is just,
thinks that coddling artists will make them make better art. That's not how it works. And I say this as an artist. I know artists. Artists are
So you're
freaking
retired.
stupid, and they are narcissistic.
yes, but it's like people with this mindset, they think that, like I said, that anything that's negative, like feedback wise or like talk wise, is bad and bad for you.
Because it hurt
And
my
then
feelings.
but then they go the other way around and just say that like positivity is good because the word positive has, funnily enough, a positive connotation. Therefore, anything positive is good. Like it's a very stupid
Very black
way.
and white thinking, which is just...
It's very black and white.
It's just wrong.
And it's
Addendum,
like
you
see this multiple. Hang on, you see this multiple times. Like whenever we see a game where it's clearly been in an echo chamber of positivity, like Concord, for example, they were so convinced that it was going to blow up.
Concord no one. This happened.
Got a freaking Concord got a freaking TV spot thingy for like Love, Death and
holy cow,
Robot or
man.
whatever it was. Like that was how convinced they were that this was going to be success. They pumped so much money into like external marketing of like animated shorts and whatnot, like 2D animations and whatnot. And like at the end of the day, it all just sucked. And had there been like one guy in there who wasn't like sharing the same mindset of like, oh, we should just be positive, who actually voiced his opinion and say, I don't think this is good. And had they not taught themselves to be like, oh, he doesn't agree with us, kick him out, then like Concord might have had a chance to be good.
Like
if it
this
wasn't in
stuff would
Concord.
not have happened if more people said no, that sucks. Like we were speculating that when they were making Apex and Titanfall that there was a no guy on staff.
Yeah.
And that he didn't get carried over to this studio. I think this kind of proves it. Just the way that this all looks, the way that there's every mechanic ever just haphazardly thrown in without much thought into how it would affect the game. The guy who's supposed to say no was not there.
But it's also a mixture of the whole, like, you know, when we talk about like fantasy settings and when we write for like Cityverse or something, we take into account that just because something is fantasy doesn't mean we can just do whatever we want to. We have to like have rules and obey those rules. And I think that a lot of people who make fantasy, like specifically something like Highguard, they don't understand that just because you're making something fantasy, there still needs to be internal logic in your world.
Yeah, logical consistency is still a thing.
You can't just make the Kalashnikov.
Yeah.
If your world has magic and has so like completely branched off from reality, you can't just make the Kalashnikov because that is a sour reminder of the real world. You have to do something like they did in Titanfall with the bullpup version of the AK. It still has AK things to it, but it looks so different that you can see how they came to a different conclusion in a alternate universe. And it's the same when it comes to fantasy. You can't just take modern day equivalents without like thinking a little bit about how to add them in a way that makes sense.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like the whole shtick of this issue boils down to something that I've also talked about this with myself at least. All of their guns are just gunpowder and lead casings. There's no like the fantasy is very much separated into guns and then fantasy. The guns do not translate over any fantasy elements. One of the things that I talked with myself about at one point, like got really heated. I got really heated and arguing with myself. It happens. I'm not above it, but let's just take the Kalashnikov base and let's just remove every single like form of gunpowder mechanic from it, and let's make it like fueled by rune stones or whatever. They shoot rune energy, and the way you load it is you put the rune stone into the top of the gun. It still has the like silhouette of a Kalashnikov, and at best maybe it has a branch that like curves out because it's like a druid magic or whatever.
Yeah.
And we've taken something that looks like something we know, but we completely contextualized it within the universe.
Like take
in that it's a fantasy weapon.
Like you could take the silhouette of an AK and make it and make a fantasy weapon that has this same sort of silhouette, but is like purely fantasy.
Exactly.
And it would still read as an AK.
Yeah, but the worst example of the whole like we just make fantasy, who cares, is the Corsair. Like the first thing I showed you, the Corsair. Like that thing screams, we don't actually care about like logic. This just looks cool, so we are adding it. And
wow.
like there's so much wrong with it. Just because you could doesn't mean you want like submachine guns to be light, so you don't add 3 barrels because each barrel is gonna add weight. You're not gonna make it one small mag because why wouldn't you just put it into the handle of the gun so that the profile was less clunky, because you can't hold it on the front because it's 3 barrels, but you also can't hold it because there's a curved mag in the way. Why wouldn't you put that into the holster so that you can actually hold it on the front, especially if it has like a guard that you can put up to your shoulder? Why? I
love that you were fuming. Like, you were still fuming about this gun.
This thing sucks. Like I said earlier, where does the bullets come out? They don't.
You're still openly fuming about this stupid gun.
Yeah, because again, it's made for smugglers and pirates and people who like to be nimble. Let's make it as like easy to get stuck on things by giving this big stupid curved mag that's gonna get stuck on ropes, twigs, and whatever. And let's give it 3 barrels that shoots twice each, because that makes sense. Why wouldn't we just make it a 3 time? Why wouldn't we just make it 3 bursts? Each barrel shoots once. No, it's got to do it twice.
I'm gonna get this off the screen before you, so you stop looking at it and getting more angry.
You know how much how much does a normal handgun weigh?
Milk, I don't need to have this conversation with you.
No, I need to know.
Milk, I don't think that this will be a productive discussion.
Well, I don't care.
Blowing a gasket. He's blowing a gasket over this stupid gun. You realize you are thinking so much more about this gun than the person who designed it.
I know, and I'm taking pride in that.
So I think that you should stop.
So like a normal handgun weighs like 1.1 kilograms.
You are hurting yourself.
Or whatever.
The only person you're hurting is yourself.
Imagine like putting 2 more handguns in the same. It now weighs like what, 24 ounces or 3.3 kilograms. That's weight that you have to carry around because you made the gun stupid thick.
Milk, we have to move on. We can't keep talking about the Corsair.
The Corsair is my rats for currency.
It is. Rats for currency was your rats for currency. That was a drill tweet, and you got actually mad at a drill tweet.
I don't know who Drill is.
He's a
I'm
shit
justified in my
poster.
fuming. Anyway,
I need to read this tweet. At the end of it, needs to be said apparently, but I don't like developers or publishing crapping under players either. I certainly don't like those that milk players who love their game. And I understand why players are upset by it. It upsets me too. I hate it wholeheartedly and vowed that Larian would never engage in it. My little thread isn't about defending these practices. What I'm trying to say is that most creative souls are sensitive souls, and those sensitive souls are ones that care the most. When they check out because they can't handle the vitriol, we all lose because what's left are those who don't care. The effect words have on those sensitive souls may not be underestimated. You don't want them to lose their idealism and love of players. There's other ways of dealing with player exploitation. Not playing the games is probably the best one. You don't have to verbally hurt the people behind the game to express your disdain. Even if enough people stop playing the games that don't respect the players, those in charge will get the message and change course soon. There's enough other games there. This is entirely incorrect.
Yeah. Also, can we go up a little bit?
Making your opinions of these things known is the most necessary thing that you can do.
Also,
you have
the
to.
the third column, what I'm trying to say is that most creative souls are sensitive, and those sensitive souls are the ones who cares the most. I don't think that's true, and I'd like to explain why. So the Corsair.
Let me talk about this.
My case.
Let me talk about this.
I rest my case.
The effect the words have on those sensitive souls may not be like those. When they check out because they can't handle the vitriol, we all lose because what's left are those that don't care. He's pulling this out of completely nowhere. He's completely pulling this out of nowhere. To blame the declining quality of video games on the actual good people checking out because people were mean to them. No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. It's because we've tolerated mediocrity for so long.
Yeah.
And companies are trying to sell us more and more mediocrity. And we'll keep buying it if we live like this guy. If we don't call out mediocrity, yeah, we should call out the trash. But we also have to call out the mediocrity because it's also not good enough. And yes, it will hurt feelings.
But it's kind of like he
that's
said.
That's just what has to happen.
But it's like he also said it himself. When you make something, you put yourself out there. Ergo, you are opening yourself up to criticism.
Therefore,
if you put something out there and don't expect criticism, well, then you're stupid.
You have to, yes, that's what I was going to say. You have to be prepared for criticism when you put stuff out there then. You have to be prepared for it, and you have to learn to live with it. I'll tell you, the most demoralizing thing that I've felt as an artist is the decline in quality of all these artistic media. Games, movies, TV. That's the most demoralizing thing to me. Because what I'm witnessing is everyone just no longer caring. And it's not because the people who do care left. People weren't mean to them because they made good stuff.
It's because the people who do care got pushed out by the people who don't care.
Yeah, the people who don't care, the people who think that mediocrity is okay because we don't want to hurt people's feelings, have created this environment that is actually demoralizing to artistic people.
Yeah, because
I
most
want
environments are now
greatness
just
to be
like,
celebrated, and I want mediocrity to be pushed out.
Yeah, like you said, most people who are artists are narcissists, but people who aren't artists are even bigger narcissists.
Yeah.
And you can look at it like whenever someone says like we're gonna take this story and we're gonna make it better, or I'm gonna give this my twist or something.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna take this game and we're gonna completely reinvent it.
A lot of people who are making art these days are not artists. They're just LARPing as artists.
Using ChatGPT to generate imagery.
Yeah, they're pretending to be artists when all they are is just narcissists who don't understand a thing about storytelling. And yes, they should be mocked. They should be mocked.
But it's also funny how important like script gameplay and stuff like that is for media like video games and movies, and yet it's some of the stuff that is the least like understood that is like the most crucial part of your game or movie is the script, because it's written on paper and not actually something you have to produce.
Yep.
Which is why they put more money into CGI, costumes, actors, and whatnot than the writers.
I'm just genuinely floored that this guy's actually this stupid.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's the we need to be positive kind of
we need to be positive. Why?
Mentality.
Because
I think he even said something like there was one of the tweets that were deleted for some reason. I want to see if I can find it because
Corsair jump scare.
Because he said something that was really like this is just like a pathway to corruption. And I want to see if I can find the tweet.
Bucket, hammer, zipline gun, Corsair jump scare.
I'm not looking right now.
That's okay. It's off the screen already.
Good.
Anyway, it's just like, no, we shouldn't just be nice to them because they tried really hard, guys. It's like, yeah, I appreciate that you tried hard. The game's still bad. The game's bad. Sorry.
Yep.
You tried hard, you didn't succeed. If more people over the course of your life would have told you no instead of coddling you like this guy wants to, then maybe you wouldn't have made all these mistakes. Maybe you would have developed an internal voice that says, wait, is the thing I'm making actually terrible? Like the ability to think in an abstract manner and separate yourself from your art for a second. Think as if you are another person. You know, for those of us who can pass the what if you didn't have breakfast today question.
I found the tweet he deleted, which makes you think, why would you delete that? This was the second tweet in the whole thread.
Okay, let's see.
Which is just like, okay, so this is just gonna invite corruption and make things even worse.
Sometimes I think it'd be a good idea for critics to be scored Metacritic style based on how others evaluate their criticism. I like to imagine it would encourage a bit more restraint. The harsh words do real damage. You shouldn't have to grow a callus on your soul just because you want to publish something. Yes, you should. Yes, you should.
So we can just get to score people.
What this would produce is a world in which people who say anything negative are systematically pushed out until all that remains is yes men.
The bell curve, the Dunning-Kruger.
This is unbelievably retarded.
Yep.
I can't believe it.
I wonder why he deleted this one.
Yeah, I wonder why he deleted that one.
Because, like I said, this is just gonna invite corruption. Like, okay, I mean, and it's just like even worse access media.
It's just like we should just say good. We should just say the good parts of Highguard.
Yeah,
if I made a stream today just to talk about the good parts of Highguard, it would have been 2 minutes long. And that would be me reaching. Holy cow. I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it. I'm fuming now.
Oh yeah, and you remember how we talked about how 3v3 was not enough, and then they just make a temporary game mode that's 5v5.
Yeah, a temporary game mode. Hello, hello, turtle.
Like, do you think that's
oh my
that's
good gravy?
Do you think that's an intentional decision because they knew 3v3 wasn't enough, or do you think that's a like a pre-planned event, or do you think that's a reactionary event?
I wonder. Actually, that's actually a really good question. Do you think they made that out of panic?
Yeah.
They're like, oh no, everyone's telling us what's wrong with our game. Like, oh my gosh, Sven,
Vinky.
Sven, this happened because of a situation like the one that you suggested.
You, out of all the 7 billion people on the world, you did this.
This is all your fault. This game happened like this because of people like you, and your entire worldview made this happen. This is your fault.
Well, it's a mixture of you made this happen by being positive, and never really
positive,
but also by not having like a open to the public game test.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's
they should have done that in the summer.
It's a team full of people who think like this, developing in secrecy away from anyone who would criticize them, and it comes out like this because no one ever said no.
But it's also people who are so confident that we made Apex, we can do it again, and
they're so confident because no one tells them no. They disregard negative criticism as hate.
Yeah, and another thing I've heard a lot of people say is that like they took a bunch of things from a bunch of other games and put them in their game without understanding why it worked.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah,
this is an ancient hieroglyphic demonstrating that exact concept.
Yeah, but for reals, like the whole like fortifying your base thing, like we talked about, what is the point of being able to fortify your walls if it just means they can take one more hit, but everyone has like a rocket launcher that can destroy walls in 2 hits if they're fortified, and if not, 1 hit. And when half the cast has abilities, they can also damage walls. Like, what is the point of this feature?
I'm trying to find the thing. I can't find it.
If you're about to find the giraffe photo.
No. I was trying to find the One Piece panel meme of like maintaining the, you know, I was trying to find maintaining the vibes as our top priority, but I couldn't find it.
Zaza.
Yeah, the Zaza one. But I couldn't find it. Like the guy who would be in there being like, yeah, I don't know if that works. What's the point of this mechanic? This mechanic seems kind of superfluous. Why is this here? They'd be like, oh, that guy's just like bringing down the vibes, man. It keeps happening like this.
Kicked out. Yeah, but the No Man got kicked out after they finished the mount system because that's apparently the only good thing in the game.
That's apparently the only good thing in the game. But even then,
real tired of it.
He probably coded the mount system and then was like, "Why does this need to be in the game?" And they're just like, "Out now."
Why is the map so big?
Why is the map so big? It sent him into an improvement cycle.
But again, you look at it and you say, what did they do before? They made Apex. Okay, let's make the gun game like it's Apex. Let's make the gun like it's Apex. Let's make the open world-ish like it's Apex.
Without thinking about why Apex was like that.
Let's make the loot like Apex. And yeah, it's because they just, again, like I said, like who knows how many times at this point, it's just let's not innovate, let's just do what we did before but slightly different. And where we can get away with doing the exact same thing, we're gonna do the exact same thing.
This is why it was so interesting that Jeff comes up on the Game Awards and was like, it was developed in complete secrecy, as if that's supposed to be a good thing. I'm just like, no, that's a really bad idea. They didn't get feedback on this at all. What are you talking about?
I also think this just teaches us that the whole, like from the developers of something highly acclaimed, like marketing means nothing anymore.
Yeah, it really doesn't mean anything.
Especially when you remove it.
Yeah, especially when you remove it. Oh, brother.
But it's like there's a reason why you're a former developer. Well, one of the reasons could be that you got fired because you weren't really good at your job. Another reason could just be that you were one piece of the big puzzle, but you can still say you made Apex.
Yeah. I mean, we looked at the credentials back right before it launched. We looked at the credentials, and there was some good-looking credentials on there. Some of the some pretty prominent people who worked on Apex.
Yeah, like the guy who did marketing for Guitar Hero.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about the marketing guy. Well, that was really funny. But like the lead programmer guy, who's like the lead, he was like the lead designer on Apex, and it was like, wow, okay, maybe it'll be good. And then it was like we theorized that the no guy wasn't in the room, and it turns out that's exactly what it is. There seems to be a trend these days of oh man, he's harming the vibes. We gotta remove him from our space because we gotta maintain the vibes.
Zaza did
it's
terrible
the Zaza
damage
principle again
to the socials.
It's like
but there's also just the concept
this,
of maybe
Zaza,
you only have
they're all
one
connected.
good idea. Yeah, but there's also just the concept of maybe you just have one good idea, and then once you've like shot your shot, then you're just gonna do mediocre ideas. Like you peak at one point or another, you reach your peak, and then it's just you're never gonna peak again.
If they just had one really good idea and made a game about that, it would have been better than this, which is just a bunch of really mediocre ideas at best, just thrown into a blender haphazardly with no plan.
I feel like if the mount system is as good as they described this, you just have made a single player game where you are a magical cowboy.
I mean, being a magical cowboy sounds pretty cool. That could be a cool open world experience.
And you run around at like pseudo open worlds the same size as these maps, but they've been populated with like towns.
Take a page out of Elden Ring's book.
Yeah,
you can make an adventure where you go ride on a horseback around a lot of like crazy maps that are connected.
Yeah, but if the engine doesn't facilitate big enough maps, just make it like you've done here. Like you've clearly made really big maps with 3 points of interest and just a bunch of dead air in between.
Yeah, you can have loading zones between them. That's not a big problem.
No, that's what I'm trying to say, is just have these big areas and then just have them be their own individual levels or something.
Yeah.
Like you could have done something interesting, but I don't know why you decided to just make another PvP shooter, but make all the wrong decisions along the way.
They thought that they could make Apex again. We keep going back to the same thing.
Well, yeah, because again, like
this is our one thing.
If you just Google like Apex Legends screenshots and you look at the way the HUD is displayed, and then you look at like how the Highguard HUD is displayed, it's the identical same thing. Like everything is in the same place, maybe slightly moved or slightly different shapes, but everything is identical in one way or another.
It's I think we're just beating this dead magical horse over and over and over. I think we've said all there needs to be said.
That horse has been on cooldown for like 3 hours at this point.
Yeah, I think that horse has respawned already. We need to stop. But yeah, this was a very interesting discussion about this absolute retardation.
Yeah, it is absolute stupidity.
I would delete my Twitter account if I posted something this stupid.
You've already done that. There's a lot of fun. I don't know how your chat felt about just like talking about this.
I don't know. This was kind of a slow day, it seems, but I think I was fine just doing it on
Everyone
this
came for the
Saturday,
bug snacks, and instead they got their mind expanded.
I didn't end up actually playing any bug snacks, which that's my fault. I didn't expect we'd be talking about this for 4 hours.
Well, if something is bad, there's usually a lot to talk about why it's bad. It's usually not just one thing.
Yeah. This is this was great. And I had a great time talking to you about all this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go rest and eat and stuff, and
I think before we go, I'm gonna double down and say the Corsair is one of the worst weapons I've ever seen designed in my entire life.
all right.
And I think I'm gonna hop back into the chat now. But it was a lot of fun talking about this.
Yeah. Thanks for being here, man. Great to have you on.
Ditto. Yeah.
Well, you guys have been wonderful, and thanks for putting up with the Highguard stream. I just felt like I had to talk about this. So I'll see you guys on the next one, which is probably going to be on Monday for some probably Uma, where we will I guess we'll prepare for the next champions meeting. And then I wonder about doing something on Wednesday. I haven't really decided on another big project yet to populate the Wednesday time slot. How much is left of Bug Snacks? We're probably like halfway through the game. How much is left of Bug Snacks? I missed the stream today. It's a secret stream. It only exists in a parallel universe where it actually happened. So I've got some tags to change on some VODs. I thought there were like maybe 2 hours left. Maybe, but I'm trying to catch all the snacks. I don't know if I'm close to that. I'll figure that out later. And, I'll see you guys then. Big love, and I hope that you have a good one. Oh no, I ate the Bug Snacks. See you, dudes. Have a good one.